boner. Bedroom. Hoomna, 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 boner. Hoomna, 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 boner. Boner.
Oh yeah, so yeah.
In a rap world, all the rappers come and go.
But yeah,
In a rap world, just the rhythm and the flow. In a rap world, block parties on the streets. All the DJs scratching records, making beats. Inside you, there is rap inside your heart. If you listen, rap is everywhere you go. In the movies,
bam.
and on every TV show.
Hoomna, boner.
It's all about the rap. It's back, I'm sure of
Bam.
that. I felt the rap today. Riding on a rapping wave. Ocean speed of hip hop beats. Rap above and underneath. Rap is central to my beliefs. Rap can build communities. B-boys, MCs, unity.
Hoomna, 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 boner.
In a rap world, when you wake it's like a dream. In the rap world, won't you come and live with me? Our home is here in the rap world. They're bringing back rap. I'm telling you, it's on the way. Maybe it was never gone, but this time it is here to stay. I don't know how to act. I'm giddy. Rap is huge for me. I waited so long that I never thought we'd rap again.
Hoomna, 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 hoomna,
They're
boner.
rectifying their mistake. The rap is coming home. The families will celebrate. It's time to be reborn, to face our only destiny. I want you to know that rap is gonna change this place.
boner.
The Sopranos, long nights of blood, body bags on city streets. Therapy is what you need. Try to save your family. Watching you on HBO. The Sopranos. The Sopranos. The Sopranos. The Sopranos. The
Humna, boner.
I always start it with the green down now. I'm always doing that stunt now. I have the ability. I have the ability. It's mine. It's my stunt. It's my stunt. It's for me and my family. My wife and my son each day.
Humna, boner.
Wife, I love my wife. Wife, I love my wife and son. Wife, I love my wife and son. I love wife and my 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 son. All right, and then. You know, I think I found this weekend. I found a song that was. I posted it. Some people heard it, but I found this song that was. I used to severely undercharge for my work, and on the Patreon, I used to have, which I didn't like doing this at all. In fact, I hated it because I didn't like how it felt.
Humna, boner.
And I don't know if other people who have Patreons feel this way, but like I would rather if somebody were just to give me like a lump sum of money. Like if somebody was planning to give me, like I've had people that are like, I want to give you $250 or something, and they'll, so to make a long story short, on the Patreon, I have a $60 tier, which isn't, you don't get anything extra for doing it. I was just told by some other people I knew on Patreon, they're like, just put a high number up there. And at the time when I started the Patreon, I was like, $60 a month. If you do this for 3 months, you can get a free song from me. And, it was 3 months of it. And I realized I didn't like it because it was $60 a month. So $60 a month, that really boosts the Patreon. Like that makes the Patreon look really good. And then if they're planning to just stop after 3 months, then I'm losing $60 a month, and I don't. Now the Patreon, loses $60 a month. It just doesn't. Psychologically, it's not good. You know what I mean? So it's like I tried to catch people. There were people that would come to me and be like, "I'm planning to do this," and I'd be like, "I'd rather you just sent me, $180 or whatever, and I make you a song instead of doing this, because it doesn't feel good, and it shouldn't go to 10% of it shouldn't go to Patreon for no reason. You know what I mean?" And there's just like a lot of, I don't know, psychologically, I don't really know how Patreon works. Like I have this, I've never hidden my amount on there. I don't know if I should, but I always feel like obviously if the number gets too high, then people are less likely to pledge, or I don't know. Like I have all these feelings about it that are probably not actually rooted in reality, are probably not, there's probably no like actual psychology that explains the behaviors, but I don't know. I always worry that like, yeah, if too high of a number appears, are people less likely to pledge or whatever? So I don't, this was just something I had. So I found this song that I made for somebody. Who did that? Somebody paid me $180 or whatever for it. And it was just like a theme song. Like they just like joked about being into dads, like the person in their friend group. And I made like a 4.5 minute long song or something. Like I couldn't even begin to mix it. I didn't have even, I didn't even have the beginning of the skills needed to do it. And I spent way too long on it. You know what I mean? I probably made like 10 cents an hour or something on it. But it was really crazy to find it, and I was like, I got to do something with this. Because, I don't know, some parts of it are a little cringy to me, but I don't really care. It's pretty impressive. And I can't believe I did it for that amount of money. But yeah, I don't do stuff for that amount of money anymore. And I do, you know what I mean? Like I don't necessarily, I guess this sort of makes me a bad person, but
I was that guy that was embarrassed to talk to girls. But
this was
go
me.
Home. Oh, it's so cringe and embarrassing. It's so fucking cringe, boy.
But it's like I don't necessarily want to do, songs for people that, can pay me like $150 to make them a song. Like I think that I want to value my work more than that, because there are a lot of these like song a day type people, these freaks. And they're like, give me $50 and I'll make you a song for anything. You know what I mean? I'm just like, if you want me to use my brain in that way, you really gotta reward me. You really, really gotta reward me. My hit songs are not making that much money. That's for sure. But they do sit in the system making money forever. Although I think it's, how much is it per song? Is it like $40 or something? How much you got for $100, Ambo? I'll make you the song of your dreams. You know what I mean? It gets to the point where it's like I'd rather not be paid for it. I'd rather just do it as a favor for someone. If it's somebody that is actually close to me and I feel obligated to make them a song, like I don't necessarily want the $100 or if I know you in person, then just like buy me some beer or something. But no way you've given me $100 100 in bits or subs. No way you've reached that amount even close to it. But I don't know. Back then I was like, you'll pay me to make you a song? I'll get to work on it right away. And that was sort of how my brain worked, Make you an album. That's a really good request. Asking a musician to make you an album. Make me an album for my wife's birthday, please. Make me an album for my wife. Make my dad an album. Please make my dad an album for $500. I mean, eventually when you're somebody like me, you can't stop. So you know that you can't stop yourself. You know that you can't stop yourself from working on it. So you can't just like do somebody a song in an afternoon anymore. You know what I mean? I actually sort of can, but if I really care about what I'm doing, then I have to keep working on it,
This looks absolutely delicious.
God damn it. That face of just like... I would love to do some free songs for some people, you know what I mean? I'd love to do some free songs for everybody here. Everybody here right now. As long as you say hashtag free song, I'll go through the list and I'll try to make sure I make free songs for every single person. You know what I mean? Where's the oh no.
Man, they do good pizza here.
No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Holy crappie guacamole, yeah.
Where are my songs? Where are my Jax Film songs that never got used? I've played those on here a number of times. I wonder if I can find any of the comments.
Even more awesome. But yeah, they had the music cranked and they play awesome music in there. Hey, what's up? Adding ranch to it, even more awesome. Hey, what's up? Awesome music in there. They do play good music in there.
See, these were the songs. These were the songs that I did that Jax Films paid me for. And they were all based on this is years ago now. It says make a song about Taco Bell. I don't know, I just thought of it. So then I did this thing,
April 0.0, or maybe it's 2 O's. You wanted a song about Taco Bell. Here's a song that I already wrote about Taco Bell. I'll have a Taco Bell Christmas. I'll have a Taco.
So you get that joke. And then there's breadcrumbs. It says I like food, why not make a song about me, about breadcrumbs?
Breadcrumbs like food, I'm wondering, would you eat yourself? Were you formerly a full of bread? Did you eat yourself and leave the crumbs behind? Or did someone else consume you all alive? They shouted, everybody come and take a slice of breadcrumb bread. Breadcrumbs.
Where did your body go?
I mean, I wish these had gotten used on the channel. Go Bob. The Go Bob sort of reminds me of this says Go Bob, I am the most indistinguishable white girl ever. Please write the most basic song. So then I wrote the song.
Go, Bob, go, Bob, go, Bob.
That one's probably the best one. That probably is my favorite one still to this day. Oh, Shelly is good too. Songs suck. Also, people like songs suck. You should write me a song about how much songs suck. This is a little bit of a smart ass. That's what some people call them.
My name is Gabriel Shepherd, and I'm sitting here with my instruments. I don't know what I should do with them. I'm so confused.
I'm definitely not gonna make a song for one obvious reason.
Cause songs suck, they are the worst, baby. Songs suck, I'm gonna scream it all night. I don't like the music, I don't like the lyrics. Songs suck.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all these instruments now.
That one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. It is pretty good. That one's pretty good. Not a bad song. But then Shelly, this one says, write me a song, Jack. My boyfriend never writes songs for me. Maybe it's because he doesn't exist. So then that one is pretty good.
Shelly, it's me, your boyfriend, and I'm writing a song for you. Tonight we're gonna kiss. Shelly, I'm still your boyfriend. I've been looking forward to this. Tonight we're gonna kiss. The only problem is that I don't exist.
There's some nice guitar in that. Gotta listen to
Shelly,
that
it's
one.
me, your boyfriend, and I'm writing a song for you. Tonight we're gonna kiss. Shelly, I'm still your boyfriend. I've been looking forward to this. Tonight we're gonna kiss. The only problem is that I don't exist.
I mean, I don't even know if any of these people are alive. We don't know if anyone's even fucking alive. They're dust. You know what I mean? They're decaying. This was 2016, so I would assume they're all dead. You know what I mean? So that felt sad to me. It felt sad to me to use my gift so many times in a row, you know what I mean? To pull my gift out of my ass over and over again. Over and over again. Pull out my freaking gift. And make these incredible songs, and then they were just never used in a video. You want to know why, though? I'll tell you why. I think it's because I did such a damn good job. That's goddamn why. Oh, don't read my nasty Guys for Christ lyrics. Don't read my lyrics yet. I'm trying to close stuff to make this taskbar hide itself, because it's not supposed to be open now. 2016 was 40 years ago. You're right about that. Why does this keep clearing itself? Can anyone tell me why the taskbar alignment, it keeps resetting itself? What's going on with it? What's going on with it, do you think? I'm having mostly good time with Windows 11. Okay, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm having mostly good time, System 69. I didn't say it was flawless. I said it wasn't a problem. I said don't freak it out.
In the farm, the morning breeze cool in the land. I love the smell of fresh grass and looking at the yellow carpet through my window glass. The cows mooing at dawn, chickens roaming the green lawn under the sun crop sway in this peaceful hideaway.
I love the fact that the cows moo at dawn. The cows moo at dawn right before mentioning the chickens. That is genuinely my kind of sense of humor right there, I'll tell you what. The cows mooing at dawn. Chickens roaming the green lawn under the sun crop sway in this peaceful hideaway. Okay, so this is probably going to be controversial, but I don't know anything about Nikocado Avocado, and Foodman made a video about him, and I have a feeling it's going to be completely incomprehensible. I'm also feeling like people are going to tell me, don't watch it, don't watch his thing. Don't watch Foodman talk about Nikocado Avocado.
Holy crappy!
How did I know this? But I kind of wanted to have an incomprehensible experience.
We're shit at the same!
You know what I mean? It's like I don't I don't necessarily want to learn real things about Nikocado avocado. You know what I mean? Like, that's not what I'm looking for. I feel like if I'm ever going to interface with him, it should be through the filter of the most incomprehensible man on the platform, who is saying depression is real. So I don't know. I kind of want to watch it. I hope people won't be so mad at me, but it's me. I don't want to learn. It's true. I don't want to use any of my brain power on Nikocado avocado. So this is the best way to enable me to be around his content and not have it take up any part of my brain. You know what I mean? Absolutely no part of my brain. No, I can't get canceled for this. Hello, Howdy Hamburger. I'm so glad you made it. Holy crappy holy. Maybe it is AI generated. We shall find out. Okay, I'm gonna do it. What's his most viewed video? It is Ganoderma coffee benefits. 22K. Okay, here we go.
Hi everybody.
What the fuck?
Hoomna.
What the fuck is this image?
Hoomna, boner.
What the fuck is this fucking image? I'm calling corporate. It's just water weight.
And welcome to the channel. Welcome my holy people. I'm making this video, guys, because Nikocado avocado. I won't deny.
Why are you making this food, man? Tell us.
That Nikocado avocado got my attention, right? And I think I'm not the only one. I think he got also a lot of people's attention. All right. And as a matter of fact,
does he call corporate or what?
His latest videos showing millions of views, like this one, for example, that he made that said 2 steps ahead. This video have an approximately 13 days, have approximately 44 million views.
44 million views?
That's brutal. That's amazing.
That's brutal? That's amazing? What the fuck, Food Man?
Views. That's brutal. That's amazing. I mean, like his sudden loss of weight. All right. And when he started his journey and the mukbang journey, his eating journey.
When she says finish shit, it's like she reminds me of a video game called Finish It.
Every day I chilled with this homie. Why must this homie die? Why must this homie die? Why the fuck must this homie die? Why he die? Why he die?
I believe that he made it. He made it like a social.
This
is the video you're showing of him while you talk about this?
Every day I chilled with this homie. Why must this homie die? Why must this homie die? Why the fuck must this homie die? Why he die? Why he die?
Could have documented the loss of my veganity when I first sipped my mother's milk. You know what I mean?
Prairie Man, let's see what happened.
Social spin, man.
Like could be maybe like a social experiment. Let's see what happened. Let's see what my body is gonna go through when I'm start eating all this food. How am I gonna feel? And I believe, as a matter of fact, the food have changed. Nikocado avocado has been affected with the food. It have been affected.
What are you fucking talking about, Food Man? Food Man, what are you talking about? You believe food has affected this guy? Okay.
Avocado has been affected with the fact that food has changed. Nikocado avocado has been affected with the food. It has been affected his weight, his looks, his life.
Really?
I think definitely food, eating so much food, eating also much junk food are really affected. But when you look at
interesting. Okay.
Back and you look at his latest video where he's skinny, And when you look at the very beginning of his,
when he
and you
when
look at
his
his
Ken-
latest
when
video
his
when
Kenny,
he's skinny,
when
and
his
when
Kenny.
you look at the very beginning of his journey, you see he got
Journey.
a different, he have a different body. He was skinny. He looks healthy. He looked like a music artist.
You look like a music artist. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, he looks like a music artist. This is so cool.
He looked like a music artist, especially without violin. He looked like an opera. He looked like an opera violin artist. He looked amazing.
What are you talking about? Oh my god. He looked amazing. He looked like a violin artist. He looks so fucking good, bro. Bro, you look so fucking good. You look like a violin artist.
Like an opera.
But I don't care. It doesn't, even if he is a violinist, I don't understand what this means.
Especially without violin. He looked like an opera. He looked like an opera violin artist. He looked
an opera violin artist. Oh my god.
He looks so classy. He looks so awesome, right?
He looks so classy. He looks so awesome. Oh god.
And he looks so in control. Not like now when he made those videos, mukbang videos. He looked like he had like a mental disorder. He's so messed up. His mind's all messed up. Well, we have so many problems with hell, with his boyfriend. With
There's so many problems with hell with his boyfriend.
Many problems with hell, with his boyfriend, with a lot of things. So it's crazy. So I can tell also about that he had go in case he made this video like a social experiment. I think it's been more than a social experiment. It's been a total transformation. So I really hope, man. I really hope that
I love the fact that he made this video and he thought, like, I need to share my feelings on this and I gotta post this. You know what I mean? I gotta let people know what my feelings are on this.
I mean, I really hope that he loses weight again. I really wish that he will keep it off. However, it's not easy.
I really hope that he will lose weight again.
Weight again. I really wish that he will keep it off. However,
I love the idea of talking to somebody who's lost weight and saying, man, I hope you will lose weight again. I mean, I hope you'll keep the weight off.
It's not easy nowadays, guys. Being so influenced with food. The thing is that, guy, wherever we go, wherever we are, we influence with food. Especially me, that I'm in the cooking business.
You off camera.
Oh, here he is. He's talking about the cooking business. He's in the cooking business. He's always being influenced.
Very good.
Guy, wherever we go, wherever in front of being so influenced with food. The thing is that, guy, wherever we go, wherever we are, we influence with food. Especially me, that I'm in the cooking business. I'm influenced with food a lot of times. Some people say, hey man, sometimes it happens to me the same. Sometimes I pull, you lose a lot of weight, all of a sudden you get skinny, you get fat. So I'm part of that also, in a way.
Well, remember I used a word, before I started this, I used a word. And the word was incomprehensible. Who owes me $1 million now? Thank you very much.
Anyway, he said that he lose weight. He said that he's 2 steps ahead. I don't know what he really mean by that. Being 2 steps ahead. All of a sudden, he chose to have a lot of weight. All of a sudden, he dropped weight dramatically. He looked like he's weighing maybe like 400 pounds.
That's what happened, Garj, or whatever your name is, Matt Watermelons.
dropped weight dramatically. He looked like he should have a lot of weight. All of a sudden, he dropped weight dramatically. He looked like he's weighing maybe like a 400 pounds. And all of a sudden, he gets back to maybe 160 pounds. I don't know how the hell he do it. How the hell he do it. And then later make another video saying that I'm fat, I haven't lose weight. So I don't know what's going on here, really.
I mean, I bet if Foodman spent some more time with it, he'd probably figure it out. You know what I mean? Not!
Really got my attention, this guy, bro.
Cool.
But my opinion, I wish him the best. I really wish him the best. I think the man, in reality, if we really look at it at the point of view, I think the man is a genius.
Oh.
He's trying to get people's attention. I think he accomplished it. Look at his video 2 steps ahead. He had 44 million views in 13 days. I think he accomplished a great deal. I think that was the
What kind of great stuff is he going to offer the community now? Does he have a goal for his channel? Is there something that's coming up? Why did no clip play? I see 79. Did something go into the queue? Is something jammed up in the queue? Action queues. That's confusing. Well, that's confusing. I don't know why that just happened. I don't get it.
So much goo.
There you go.
His social experiment, I think, really works. I think it really works. I think, and this is what tells me that he's so much in control. He looks like he's not in control. When you see him eating all that, making all that drama, all that stuff on TV with a boyfriend, with a boo, this and that, he looked like he had no absolutely making all that drama, all that stuff on TV. You see him eating all that, making all that drama, all the stuff on TV with a boyfriend, with a boo, this and that.
With a boo.
The stuff on TV with a boyfriend, with a boo, this and that. He looked like he had absolutely no control over nothing. But in reality, he have control. Because if you can
he looked like he have no control over nothing, but he actually have control. That's crazy.
Whoa. With your body, as much as you want, you must have some type of control.
Oh man, no,
you cannot gain that much weight and then drop all that weight in a matter of months. All that, how do you did it? Did you lock yourself in the room and tell somebody, hey, don't bring me food in here, I want to lock myself in the room?
That's the solution, Foodman. That's the solution. Lock me in a room and say, somebody don't bring me food in here. That's how you lose the weight. That's how you lose the weight. You just lock yourself in a room and just say, nobody bring me food.
And tell somebody, hey, how do you did it? Did you lock yourself in the room and tell somebody, hey, don't bring me food in here, I want to lock myself in the room, I'm not going to be controlled by food? I don't know how he did it. But I'm really surprised. I'm really shocked with this amazing loss of weight, man. It's crazy. I don't know. I don't know if he's putting his face on somebody else's body. Why did he do that? I don't know. Why did he put his face? Why he puts his face on somebody else's body and make him look like he's skinny? I don't know, man. This really got...
What the fuck?
I mean, I'm so freaking confused with this. But in case he did really lose weight, man, I must congratulate you for that. Really, you have...
Congratulate.
Wait, man, I must congratulate you for that.
Congratulate you.
Really, you have an amazing wheel, and you're really.
You have an amazing wheel. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's amazing to say. You have an amazing wheel. I can't believe what you've done. You have such an amazing wheel.
Really, you have an amazing wheel, and you're really.
You have an amazing will, an amazing wheel. He says amazing will, and amazing wheel. You have an amazing will and wheel.
Trick people. You
really trick people. You really fool.
Amazing wheel, and you really trick people. You really fool me. I'm not really, to be honest, I'm not really a fan of your channel.
Oh, he's not a fan of his channel. Oh my god. Can you believe somebody tricked Food Man? Food Man's the guy who nothing gets past the Food Man. You know what I mean? The Food Man's on top of everything. How did this happen?
It's just that this got my attention. But I have seen random videos, a few minutes of you eating a lot of food, or your drama, all your stuff. But never have seen anything like it. Really, when this guy, oh man, something's going on here. What is this sudden lose of weight?
Southern lose of weight.
Then going on here. What is this sudden lose of weight? And then later make a video say, I didn't lose weight, I keep it all. Man, it's something weird. Guys, I just wanted to share my thoughts regarding...
Matt Mellon, can you address this? So he made another video saying he didn't lose weight. You're saying that the other video was from the time... You're saying he shot a bunch of videos when he was obese and then started losing the weight and released those over time. And then it sounds like he released one of them as a prank.
This matter, it really shocked me.
So he has been losing weight. He's just been posting old videos. There it is. It really shocked me.
In this matter, it really shocked me. It really shocked me, but I really wish the man the best, man.
Cool. I wish him the best man. He is okay with gay people. He wishes the man the best man, right? That's very woke. That's very woke, you know? It's great to see him, you know, sharing that sort of woke sentiment.
We'll social experiment. And
the social experiment.
And if we will social experiment and did it work for you, so I wish you the best, man. Keep doing what you're doing is all I can tell you.
Keep doing what you're doing. Oh my god. Keep doing what you're doing. I don't know. You don't know what he's doing. You've just said you don't know what he's doing. You just said you don't even understand what he's doing. Oh my god. You don't even know what thing he's doing. So why should he keep doing it? You're saying he should keep doing the healthy thing, but you don't.
Take care of my holies and peace out.
Calling your audience your holies while you talk about this. Oh my god. He's funny as hell itself? Oh my god, where are these comments from? Oh, here's a fake Nico Cotto avocado account. Is he really faking? What do you think about this? Is he really faking? No. I don't know, but he hilarious. Just plain BS. Is he's getting in bodybuilding anytime soon? For real? Do you actually believe this shit? I have my doubts to be honest, AFI. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing, brother. Where does he get these from even? I don't understand, okay? I don't understand. He's funny as hell itself. I didn't knew that hell is funny. I know he's speaking English as a second language, but this is just like... I don't even know how he begins to reply to everything like this. He thinks the weight loss is fake, I guess. He doesn't think it's possible. I think is sort of the takeaway from it. Okay, this looks like a very typical review, so we have to watch this now also. this is also likely to be incomprehensible. So,
hey guys, how y'all doing? It's me, the Footman. Guys, this will be the first time that I do a food review inside a vehicle.
This is the first time he's ever done it. Oh my God. Well, I can't believe we're here for it. Not that one. I'm not drinking this all-day rosé yet from Waterloo. But these 12 packs were $2. These 12 packs were $2 at H-E-B. They're just trying to clear out. They're just trying to clear out the fucking summer stock, you know, trying to clear out the summer products. But I got a hell of a deal. I bought 4 packs for basically the price of one. No, I've never had that. I don't buy any of the H-E-B waters anymore. I only buy the other ones when they're on sale.
Yes, congratulate me for that. All right.
Oh, so congratulate him for this. Okay. All day rosé. My partner loves it. I said I'm not a good judge of. I'm not a good judge of sparkling water flavors. I mean, I love rosé. I don't know. I don't know if it tastes just like rosé, but it tastes good to me.
So I'm renting a car today. So
renting a car today, ruining.
For that, all right. So I'm renting a car today. So I'm hungry, guys.
Oh my God, I'm renting a car today, so I'm hungry. Oh my God, I'm always fucking starved when I rent a car. That's true. When I'm renting a car, I'm fucking starving. And he did. He rented it just for this review. He thought about us. He thought about us and our needs. You know what I mean? He thought about our needs for once. For once, he thought about our needs. God, I love this green screen. I'm telling you right now, this one was not as highly reviewed as the other one. It, in fact, only had 3 reviews on it. But thus far, it has treated me great. All of the 2 times that I've used it. But I have this open office now. And I'm not talking about the open source office clone.
Yeah, I've been busy today doing things, so I stopped.
I wonder if it's maybe he has a zip car.
By this place called Jersey Mike's.
God damn it. Oh, it's so funny that he's doing a Jersey Mike's review and he's like, I just sort of stumbled across this place that's out there. I don't know anything about it. It's called McDonald's.
Jersey Mike's subs. So there is a friend of mine, a neighbor of mine, who gave me a card.
A nay of mine.
So there is a friend of mine, a neighbor of mine, who gave me a card. And then he told me that I can have a free sub.
Whoa! Look, it's on 155 Military Road. You see it? I haven't been to Jersey Mike's since Ann Arbor.
I say, hey man, go there as soon as possible. I thought he was.
Hey man, go there as soon as possible.
Joking, but
I thought he was really joking. What are you talking about?
Hey man, go there as soon as possible. About a free sub. I say, hey man, go there as soon as possible. I thought he was joking, but not real.
He thought he was joking. He thought he was joking. He thought he was joking. He thought this was a joke. He thought the guy was doing a joke on him. Go and have this free sub. You got to try it. And he's like, you must be fucking kidding. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? Fuck, dude, are you fucking kidding me? What?
What I did, I went to the Jersey Mike's outlet.
Outlet? Oh my God.
What I did, I went to the Jersey Mike's outlet here in Niagara Falls.
In Nag Fall. Oh my God. Out to the Jersey Mike's outlet here in Nag Fall.
The Jersey Mike's outlet here in Niagara Falls, and they say, yeah, you can use it, dude. You can use the car. I said,
you can use it, dude. He walked in there and he's like, I'm so fucking sorry. I'm so motherfucking sorry. But I think I'm being fucking pranked. But I've got this card. I've got this fucking card. I feel like such a dumbass right now. I'm such a fucking idiot. But, okay, seriously. Got this card. It says it's for a free sub. What the fuck? I'm so stupid. Why am I telling you about this? What am I even doing right now? And they're like, no, dude. It's real. Bro, pick out what you want. It's all for you.
What will you like?
I'll never go to Subway again. I don't think I ever have to go to Subway again for the rest of my life. Like, I think that, you know, I don't think that it ever needs to happen ever again. Like, I think it's just worked its way out of my system, you know?
Then he told me, all right, so I look at the...
I mean, I look at anything that's in my hometown, and I essentially don't go to those restaurants anymore unless they're exclusively in my hometown. So Taco Bell is the only one. Taco Bell is free from this, but I don't go to Taco Bell very often either. But McDonald's I'll never go to again if I don't have to, and I'll never go to Subway again if I don't have to, you know?
The menu, and they say, okay, I would like to try the Jersey's chore sub.
That reminds me, what was there was a hot sub from Little Caesar. There was a hot sub that I used to get all the time, and I don't remember what it's called now. And it had spicy meats on it. If you were in an airport and you hadn't eaten for 30 hours, I always carry protein bars on me. If I had to pick between the two, I'd have to go to McDonald's. It's not a Stromboli, but I always do carry protein bars with me. I essentially never eat in the airport because I don't think the value's there. Little Caesar's hot sub. What was it called? You don't need my access to my location. All right. What was the sub called? What was it called? I used to get Little Caesar's Italian sandwiches. Little Caesar's hot sub. I don't think they're on the menu anymore. Italian sandwiches. Here's somebody in 2007. I don't know what it was. Would I accept a free sub from Subway? Well, if I got to choose what it was, I'm glad that nobody can read anything that I'm looking at. Little Caesars used to have subs on their menu. Little Caesars used to have sandwiches on menu. Little Caesars used to have sandwiches on its menu. Throwback Thursday, we had subs. This doesn't look very good. I haven't thought about this sandwich in so long. I just wanted to know what it was called. And I've just completely blanked on thinking about getting it at all, but I used to get it from there. Was it just called a pizza sub? The Big Deal veal sandwich, apparently they used to have? I don't know. No, I'm serious, this was a real thing. This was a real thing. This isn't a real thing. I don't even know how to get back to where I was. Now I made this mistake. Now I can't get back to where I was going. Jersey Mike's, there it is.
So this one he told me what...
It's a chore sub.
The Jersey's chore sub. So this one he told me what kind of...
The Jersey's chore sub. I don't know what that means, but... I mean, I would happily go to McDonald's outside of the U.S. Okay, that's fine. Not Canada, probably. But, you know, I don't know what's on my sub. Not a lot of stuff. I don't like a lot of stuff on subs. That's why I don't like po' boys. Po' boys are a bad sandwich for me because I don't like the fixins that are on po' boys. And then when you get them with all that stuff removed, it's literally just like shrimp on bread. Which is like, I'd rather just eat shrimp, you know? So I don't know. I mean, oil and vinegar is good or whatever, but I still would. I mean, it probably does suck. You're right. I don't know. I usually eat like meatball subs. I don't like eat any subs that don't have like hot vegetales on them. So like I'll add like I'll get like a meatball sub and I'll add like the spicy cherry peppers or whatever. You know what I mean? Like I'll add that shit to it. But I don't do cold subs. I don't like cold subs. I only like Philly cheesesteaks and meatball subs. Philly cheesesteaks, meatball subs. I like simple. Why do I keep fucking forgetting the name? The fucking name of the fucking thing. The Mexican sandwich. The Mexican sub ass thing. You know? Torta, yes. I don't know why that word, it escapes my brain so often. But anyway, I like a simple torta with like grilled peppers and onions on it. Like that kind of stuff is fine with me. But like the lettuce, tomato, pickle, that kind of crap, get rid of that fucking shit. I don't like cold cuts. I don't like that shit stacked. Fuck that shit. Get that shit out of my fuck. Now, Little Caesars had a sandwich that was sort of like a muffaletta. A muffaletta is the only thing that I'll fuck with cold cuts is a muffaletta. A muffaletta will make you come. You know what I mean? No, banh mi is a no because of the fucking way too many veggies on that fucking thing. Way too many raw veggies on that fucking thing. That's like a nightmare for me.
And then I said, okay, give me white bread. And then he put ham. He put a lot of...
Why are you acting like you had no control over this?
What kind of bread? And then I said, okay, give me white bread.
And I say, okay, give me white bread. Why don't you just tell us what you got instead of like walking through us all the steps?
Then he put ham. He put a bunch of ham there, provolone cheese, and also
you're talking about like a chopped. I mean, I used to go to the place Charlie's, and I used to get like the buffalo chicken sub thing. That was pretty good, but it wasn't like there wasn't like anything on it.
Also, it's provolone cheese, and I put a bunch of ham there. Provolone cheese. And then he put ham. He put a bunch of ham there, provolone cheese, and also.
Did you have any control over what this was? Even? Did you have any control over what was going on there?
Cheeseburgers.
Did you have any control over it?
With cheese on them.
Did he have any control of it? It is Charlie's. I used to go to it in the food court in Saginaw. You know what I mean? That's what I used to do.
Also, at some banana peppers and all the stuff there. Very cool, bro. So
and all the stuff there.
Some banana peppers and all the stuff there. Very cool, bro.
You can't. This looks like shit, man.
Don't have to go blaze on. I love dogs though, so I wouldn't want to do that.
It's a very big sandwich.
I mean, I don't know. I don't get subs very often anymore. You know, I get like a signature sandwich or something, like that kind of crap. But like going and building your own sub. Would I put jalapeno banana pepper? I don't love banana pepper, but it's more because of how it looks, which doesn't make sense. That's like an irrational one. But I have eaten them. So I wouldn't have to turn it down if they were on there, but I'd probably just prefer the jalapenos.
Look at this. I never seen so much ham in my life in a sandwich.
You've never seen so much ham in your life.
Look at that, man.
It looks really gross, actually. It looks very fucking weird. This looks really weird to me.
Wow. A lot of ham.
I mean, it doesn't even look like it's... The bread is all fucked up, too. I don't understand this.
A lot of ham, dude. I'm gonna eat. I'm so hungry.
A lot of ham, dude. I'm going to eat. I'm so hungry.
A lot of ham, dude. I'm gonna eat. I'm so hungry. I've been doing fasting the whole day unintentionally.
Wow. Unintentionally?
Yeah, I only had a glass of water this morning. Around 8 in the morning. That's it.
Glass of water. It's probably like 9:30 or something.
Very nice people there.
Cool, man. Cool. Cool. Very cool. This is awesome. I'm glad to be experiencing this.
Wow, man. The guy had that sandwich ready. In less than 2 minutes, that sandwich was ready to go.
This is like food. This is like Scottman level observations.
They're very fast, very efficient, very cheerful staff they have. Military Road, Jersey. Very nice people, loving, kind people.
Loving, kind people? Why are you eating handfuls of this sandwich? Why can't you eat it? Like, why can't you take bites out of the sandwich?
Staff they have. Military Road, Jersey. Very nice people, loving, kind people.
He just puts another handful of sub in his mouth. Has he had a sub before? Just taking handfuls of sub and putting it in your mouth?
They moved that line, dude, really fast.
Okay, now he's taking a bite.
Oh my God. My God.
The thing is, for me, I just don't, when I go to a restaurant, it's like I love a Reuben or something. You know what I mean? I know it happens sometimes, but like there's a place here that's won all these awards that has this incredible brisket and pastrami and stuff, and they make Reubens with it. You know what I mean? Like that's great. But if you're just going to a chain that's just going to give you the same, fucking cold cuts that you can get in the grocery store, then I don't know. I'm not interested. I want to go to the place and get the stuff that you make there. I don't know. I just don't get into cold cuts very much. Other than I used to eat Monte Cristos at Bennigan's. And also I used to get, and I like muffalettas, but that's because of the olive spread stuff on top or whatever it's called. Arby's does have a good Reuben, and it's $3 with coupons, or it used to be. It probably is not anymore. So I'm not necessarily even talking about Jersey Mike's versus good Jewish deli. I'm just talking about my aversion to subs generally. Is that I just don't really, I don't know. It's just not my thing. You can get a fucking Reuben at Zingerman's for $50. It wasn't $50, okay? I was just there. Okay? I was just there in June, and it didn't cost me. It cost me about $30. Thank you very much. I didn't go to Jason's Deli yet, ex-Junon, but I have one insanely close to my house, and they have a muffaletta. They have a whole muffaletta for $18. The only negative is that, I was thinking about trying it, but if I were to eat the full muffaletta, it's about 2,000 calories, and it's only 120 grams of protein. So that's just not going to work for me. I'm telling you right now. It's not going to work for me. Free soft serve. I don't need free soft serve if I'm eating the whole muffaletta. I'm telling you. Did you just suck on the sandwich? What? Is this why he's never eaten in a car before? This is the grossest eating he's ever done. What is the jerking off motion there? Hello, Tom
This is not the kind of ham that I usually have from the supermarket.
It's not. It's a different kind of
This
ham.
ham is high quality. This is a very, very high quality ham.
He usually eats fucking garbage ham. Oh my god. Oh, I usually eat ham that's fucking trash, that's fucking covered in trash and shit and decaying. Listen. Dark, speaking of all this stuff, how is it that so I told you on Friday or Thursday that my papa was about to pass away, and my papa is still alive, and I don't understand how he is still alive given that he hasn't had food or water for like 8 days now or something and is, unconscious. How does that work? Can somebody explain to me how that works? Is it just that like the body when it's dying, when the body is dying? No, he's not on an IV. He's not on an IV. I asked my dad this, and he said he was supposed to die 10 days ago or whatever, and that that he's not on an IV because they let the body die at that point in the care. I don't understand this. I don't get it. I don't understand it. It's not, and it's like if you think like, oh, it's a miracle he's still alive. Yeah, that's what my assumption is. My assumption is maybe part of why you die from dehydration is because all your bodily functions. My dad's been going to see him every day. My dad's been there with him a whole bunch, and he does not have IVs. He does not have an IV in. I don't think he's ever had an IV in while he's been there. I think they just literally gave him food and water. And my grandpa, when he passed in June, it was like the same thing, or last May. It was the same thing. He just like sat there for like a week and then was unconscious for a few days, and he only had like a couple sips of water. But I don't know. I guess that's just my assumption is that, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, he's 120 pounds. And my dad said he doesn't look great anymore. And he just keeps on living. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do about that. It's funny because you can't really spin it as a miracle because he's not coming back. He's not coming back. He's just in purgatory. He's just in purgatory until he's not there. Is that what you're saying? Is that when fat burns, it turns into more than its mass in water? Is that it? That's really cool if that's what's happening. That's actually kind of neat. Too many thoughts and prayers, and he got stuck in purgatory. Oh my God. Yeah, I know he's not doing enough physical activity to sweat and get dehydrated. I know about that part, but I didn't know that fat would just turn into water. Sir Brain Damage. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever done for me when I was talking about the death of my grandfather. Are you bullshitting, Ricardo?
Get me, can't you tell? I'll be so thrilled to see the magic in your eyes. You make it seem I'm so close to my dream, and it's suddenly.
So you're basically saying his body has to consume all of his fat before he actually runs out of water? That's what you're saying? Why did I asked an actual doctor about this, Ricardo, and this was not stated to me earlier. Why are you the one telling me this? Why are you the one telling me this? And an actual MD couldn't tell me this. I'm not getting involved, Jordan. I'm not getting involved with your killing fantasies, Jordan.
No, it doesn't taste like any ham that I have tried.
Doctors don't know nothing, okay? Doctors don't know nothing, okay?
Any supermarket. No. This is next level ham.
Metabolic water. This is next level ham.
Morgan.
I'm talking about next. He's talking about next level ham while I'm looking up metabolic water. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell, this is weird.
Boner.
This is how I'm coping with this, you know, is just losing my mind slowly. I couldn't really relax this weekend. I felt like working on stuff.
No, it doesn't.
I just had a lot of those thoughts where I was like at the grocery store. I was at Sprouts trying to find these items that I didn't even want, but that they were free using the Aisle app. And I was walking in the grocery store trying to find them, thinking about my papa dying, like how he's just in purgatory, and I'm just walking around Sprouts trying to find items I don't even want because they are free. Because they are free if I scan the receipt and submit it to the texted number to me. It was just one of those strange moments, you know. I was like, I don't even want this stuff, you know. Water created inside a living organism through metabolism. Fuck, man. Wow. And it's... Oh, shit.
Humna boner.
God, this is fucking weird. This is fascinating to me. This is kind of neat. This is actually kind of neat. I mean, this says animal metabolism. Are we animals? I assume we are. I don't even know what this is. 107 to 110 grams of water per 100 grams of fat. What is he dying of? He's just 92. I don't know. He's just 92. He's 92.
Oh,
his health is declining.
92 now.
Yep. His health was declining, and then it.
92. Like any ham that I have tried in any supermarket.
Why are you talking about the ham like this? Why are you talking about the ham like this, man? Man, why are you talking about the ham like this? This is weird.
Humna boner.
No, it doesn't taste like any ham that I have tried in any supermarket. No. This is next level ham.
Why is this happening?
No. This is next level ham.
Is this what you expected to see from him when you saw he's reviewing Jersey Mike's? That he was going to talk about the ham? Just next level ham? Did anyone predict this? Did anyone predict this at all? Everybody knew about this except for me? Everyone knew this was coming?
Oh my God. I feel better now.
Oh my God, I feel better now.
Oh my God. I feel better now. Oh my God. I feel better now.
Cool.
You
know, this is my only weekly sober day. So I'm a little crazy, okay? I'm a little goofball, okay? What did Ricardo tell me? What number of grams? 100 grams of fat makes 110 grams of water because the mass comes from oxygen in the air. Okay. I think I know what that means. I don't know what it means, but anyway.
I'm about to give you my thoughts about it.
Really? His thoughts are coming. This is interesting. I wonder what he's going to say about next level. Next level ham.
Boner.
What's he going to say about this next level ham?
Wow.
Wow.
Yep.
This is awesome. I really enjoy this. This is awesome food, man. I'm glad you rented a car for this.
And I feel like the spirit, like the ghost, came back to my body. I feel.
The ghost came back to his body.
The spirit, and I feel like the spirit, like the ghost, came back to my body. I feel way better now. I like how good it is. Super good, man.
I like the how good it is. Super good, man.
Like
All right.
how good it is. Super good, man. Really, the ham is a standout. The ham and the bread they use is a complete standout.
The fucking paper thin bread that was disintegrating in his fingertips.
When you try this ham, you're gonna remember what I say. It's not that you usually they kind of ham. Very
I don't understand.
fresh, very I say. It's not that you usually they kind of ham. Very fresh, very quality. It's not that you usually they kind of ham. Very fresh, very quality, fresh, quality ham that you can taste, you can feel. And also the side was pretty good. Right now I cannot tell you how much it cost me, guys, because it was a free sub. So
oh shoot.
Yeah, I just had a.
You think it's gonna be a 6.4 Toadette? I don't know what you're smoking. Probably ganja. That's low as hell.
I just was lucky enough to get it. There was a neighbor of mine who gave me a.
We heard about this earlier in the video.
Who gave me a ticket to get us.
We heard about this about 5 minutes ago.
Stuff for free. So I really thank you, brother, for that. We really appreciate that. Wow, very good, very nice. Very nice, and I really enjoy the sandwich. It's pretty good, pretty delicious. Give it a try because they have a big selection of different kind of sandwich. But this one,
woo! He doesn't go low though, Toadette. He's gonna go high. This is gonna be a high score if he actually rates it.
It's pretty good. Yeah, because I like sandwich. Most of the thing, what I usually have. When I go to a cafe or an outlet on a sub outlet, what I usually have is a cafe or an outlet on a sub outlet. What
you call them outlets, Toadette, as well?
Usually have will be ham and cheese. Well, this is pretty good, man. This is way beyond ham and cheese. Whoa, baby. Well, this is pretty good, man. This is way beyond ham and cheese. Whoa, baby. You're gonna, whoa, baby. You're gonna go back to you're gonna go to the moon back and forth a few times.
The moon back and forth?
To the moon back and forth a few times.
Back and forth.
You're gonna go back to you're gonna go to the moon back and forth a few times. You're gonna remember me. You're gonna remember the old Fullman Pole blog, what I told you. So I'm giving this guy from 1 to 10, I'm giving a total.
Here we go. We're gonna go to the moon and back and forth. Here we go. You ready? This is your last chance to guess. I'm guessing a 10. My guess is a 10. I don't feel like it's possible for this not to be a 10, but I think it's going to be a 10. So,
rocking 10.
Wow,
So for this, the Jersey Shore, I believe the man is from
the Jersey Store.
For this, the Jersey Shore, I believe the man is from New Jersey, New York, and man, they have
New Jersey, New York. Yes, the man is from New Jersey, New York.
I believe the man is from New Jersey, New York. And man, they have a good business going on. Really,
they have
really
a good business going on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Good. Take care, guys. Share your thought with me, and I'll be seeing you soon in my next video.
Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Jersey's Shore sub. And other cool stuff that I will tell you. Nice ride, by the way. I'm hungry. Thanks. I really enjoyed the sub at Jersey Mike's. Nice landing. I would love to try that wholly. I haven't experienced the sub joint yet, but the subs looks very than Subway. They're apostrophe E the best. LV loves the Capicolo. I don't know how to say that one. Capicolo. I don't know how to say that one. Never heard of it until today. I had Jersey Mike's for the first time on Thursday afternoon. 11/4/21. What? I had the Jersey Mike's for the first time on Thursday afternoon, 11/4/21. I had the Club Supreme with Italian dressing instead of mayo. It was awesome. I miss it already. Do you think you could do a Lunchly review? I would absolutely love to hear your thoughts on it. Oh, that's one of us. Oh, yes. Hello, my holies. Thanks for the unconditional love to us. Our pleasure? Our pleasure is what he said. Our pleasure. Okay, well, I assume that makes sense to somebody. I don't know. I assume that makes sense to somebody. Look at that cardboard lamb. This guy's funny as hell itself. Thank you for reminding me that. Let's watch. Let's check in with Freddie. Let's see what he's up to. We've been avoiding Freddie for a long time, but the Shaq-a-Roni, Taco Bell's brought back the double-decker taco. Which one are we going to do? Which one do you want? You have to pick one of these four. Wendy's Krabby Patty collab. It's a collab. That's cool. Papa John's brought back the Shaq-a-Roni. Burger King's Addams Family collab. Or Taco Bell brought back the double-decker taco. Krabby Patty? Krabby Patty. What if you're on an island and you haven't had sex in a long time? Time to drink me some all-day rosé. You know, so Ricardo made this big deal out of Mr. Papa John. And I hate taking the centrist take on him and the N-word, but it's actually really kind of cruel with what was done to him. Because he was
women are rocking town, baby.
He was at a training. Where he was, supposed to be like learning like better ways to speak and stuff. And he was trying to say that he used the N-word, saying that like KFC would say it. And he was saying like, I don't say that, but they'll say it. And then he straight up said it. And then the people on the call used it to blackmail him, despite the fact that it was like part of like a racial training course.
Hoomna, 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 boner.
Which I think is really kind of bizarre. The whole thing is really, really kind of bizarre. Like I don't think you should use the N-word in front of like other adults if you're like a multimillionaire company owner. No, it's not, according to him. Literally, this is documented. This is literally documented. Like the call, you can hear the call. You can hear the actual call. And he says, like KFC would have said the N-word or whatever, they would have said this, etc. And he actually said the quote. So I'm saying literally, like, obviously he's done a bunch of fucking shit. Okay, he has. I'm not denying that. But the incident that caused his downfall was literally like a hostile takeover where other people in his company, they're like, he said the N-word in a vulnerable situation where we were supposed to be like assessing what words we should use in what context. And so we're going to use this to get him kicked out of the company. When he wasn't, the context was not him using the word. Like, I don't know. Richard probably remembers these details more, but I just remember.
And today we are in Papa John. Yeah.
He was talking about like the actual the Colonel, I think is what he was talking about. I think it was like the guy was racist. You know, Mr. Colonel, Mr. KFC's. I mean, he is shitty in other ways. I'm just saying that I don't particularly like that case because it does kind of suck. Like, yeah. Is that, yes, that's it right there. That was the quote. That was it. That was what he said. And then they used that to oust him from the company, basically. And he's like, I don't say stuff like that. That's not who I am. I don't agree with that kind of stuff, you know. I can't, this has a bulging bottom. This has a bulging bottom. And I can't set this. I mean, again, this is like one of these situations where like, it's like a bad guy. You know what I mean? Like, he's not a good guy. I'm not trying to say he was a good guy. There's some part of my brain that still doesn't like it. Like, even when these bad people, like, even when the outcome is fine, there's some part of me that gets all riled up. I guess it's my like economist brain. Do you remember? I haven't told this story in a while, but I remember the no, he literally actually said it, X-Junon. That's what I'm saying. There's only so much leeway that you can give him. Like, if you're going to actually say that word on a call in front of other adults, that's kind of a big risk you're taking. But the whole point of the call was that it was supposed to assess like bad behaviors as like it was like a woke call that he agreed to do. It was like a, you know, DEI call or whatever kind of bullshit thing you want to call it. That's what he was doing. He was doing it, and he was like taking it seriously. He was trying to give examples that he thought were reasonable, and he said the N-word. No, there was what's the other thing? It was the boycott, or it was delete Uber thing. The delete Uber thing drove me completely crazy. Again, I would call it oblivious. I wouldn't call it hostile, right? That's the only distinction I'm trying to make. Because like it was presented like he was a cold-blooded racist who was saying the N-word and he loved to say it. You know what I mean? Like, that's not what I took from that. That's not what I took from the actual call. What I took from it is this guy's a fucking idiot. And he shouldn't be using the N-word. Anyway, so when Trump first got into office, there was the what's it called? So there was the quote unquote Muslim ban, and then there was I'm just putting in quotes because I don't know what was actually executed anymore. I don't remember what was the actual. I don't know if he actually did something or just talked about doing it. So I just don't, there's something in my brain that doesn't accept this. Like even though the outcome is good. So like there's this Trump presents the Muslim ban. Then there's a bunch of airports and the taxi companies, they all boycott. They're all doing a boycott. And Uber makes a statement after the boycott had ended. They said that they were disabling surge pricing. So the taxi drivers go on strike for an hour or something. They don't pick up anyone at the airports. Uber and Lyft drivers, apparently Lyft completely participated, which is why they ended up on the good side of this. Uber gave the drivers the option to participate, but they didn't talk about it. So they didn't talk about it at all. So after the actual boycott is over, Lyft or Uber makes a statement and they say, we've disabled surge pricing. And this one fucking dipshit leftist on Twitter tweets, Uber is they're breaking the picket line. Fuck them. Delete Uber, get Lyft. And people took it to mean that they surge pricing. So again, this was after the hour that the boycott had happened, which means the taxis were running then. The taxis were running again. This wasn't even part of the boycott. And they disabled surge pricing because in the past, when there had been like an event happening, like some kind of terrible disaster, surge pricing would shoot the fucking prices of the rides through the roof because everyone's trying to get out of like a war zone. And now they're having to pay $1,000 to go a mile or whatever. And so, yeah, all these people pile on and they're like, Uber is evil. Look what they did. They won't participate in the boycott. They won't get involved with the boycott. And it drove me fucking nuts because I kept seeing it. I kept reading it and seeing all these people saying, fuck them. I can't believe they did this. And I just kept reading it. And I'm like, do you know what surge pricing is? They like did the right thing and they disabled surge pricing so that people wouldn't be overcharged because no ride sharing was running at all. And it just, I don't know. It just fucking, I don't know. It just, it was Bro Pair. That was the name of the user. That was now I remember it. But I don't know. It just broke my brain. I was just like so annoyed by it. And I found only one. It was only BuzzFeed News. They were the only ones that covered it and said, Bro Pair started this and didn't even realize what it meant. He didn't even realize what that term meant. Didn't even know what it meant because they didn't directly participate in the boycott. Fine, fuck them. But they didn't say anything until after the boycott was over. And then they stated something that was like essentially pro-consumer. I just remember his name because it pissed me off so much. I don't know. I mean, I have economist brain sometimes. It's not as strong as some other people in my life who have economist brain now. But I just don't like those things. I don't like when things aren't presented as reality. Even though Lyft was a better company and better to the drivers, at least at that time, and it's a better outcome, like Uber is a bunch of fucking scoundrels. They're evil people. Like the actual, like they sexually harass and sexually assault employees and they cover it up and they do all sorts of shit. Like I hate that fucking shit. But I still don't like that this was misrepresented. You know what I mean? Like just there's some part of me that it just digs at me. And I don't know why that is, even when the outcome is good. Yeah, just like, I don't know. It's just seeing hundreds of people like fundamentally misunderstand what a sentence means and then like initiate political action based on a entirely flawed sentence premise. I don't know. It just drives me crazy. And I can't freaking stand it. I can't freaking stand it, you know? But again, even though the outcome is fine, same thing with Papa John, okay? Uncle John, Papa, you know, he's a pretty weird fucking guy. It's good that he's gone. You know, he doesn't necessarily need all that stuff, but it still bugs me that like the call was represented in the way it was in some sense. I don't lose any sleep over it anymore. I did lose sleep for about maybe 5 months, maybe a season, maybe a quarter of the year, something like that. You know what I mean?
What's up, my brothers? Officer Freddy's back.
Poppy's got a Betty approved snack attack. He's got
well, and that's the same thing. Somebody mentioned that about Trump. And like, yeah, I had to like start to catch myself because all these people would report stuff about Trump. And I was like, can you just confirm he actually said these things? Can you just confirm? I'm trying not to think about that election, to be honest. I hope that it's going to turn out okay, you know? Hope that it's going to turn out okay. Slot Factory, I'm grieving, okay? Also, I never said that sentence. Woke leftist idiots are ruining this country. I never said that. I never said that. I mean, is that what the freaking takeaway is? That Kamala isn't gonna win? Like, I haven't looked at any stats or anything. I haven't been looking at any kind of crap. You know? I didn't look at any kind of freaking crap. I could vote tomorrow if I wanted. Early voting started. I feel like the people, I feel like the young people are not showing up on these polls. And I don't know how motivated they are to vote, but whatever.
Grunt Flow did a little
Grunt Flow, thank you so
gesture of
much.
5 to the human community.
Thank you so much for my grieving. That's where I'm at. I'm trying not to pay attention. I'm turning 60 in 20 years. I'm trying not to pay attention right now, okay? That's on my mind. That's on my mind right now. That's on my fucking mind right now. I don't need to be focusing on that right now. You know what I mean?
Remember today we're going to do the Wendy's.
I'm 40 years away from turning 80.
The little thing they got, the Krabby Patty collab.
Krabby Patty collab. Collab.
The Krabby Patty collab. Little shake here they gave me here, my brothers.
Oh, cool.
This is what the frosting with the pineapples, I think, at the bottom.
It's the frosting with the pineapples at the bottom. Classic shake.
This is what the frosting with the pineapples, I think, at the bottom. We're going to try this out today, my brothers. See if this is good or not.
Oh, this is the Krabby Patty. This is a collab with Rocco's Modern Life. That's it. That was a hoot, right?
I heard like mixed reviews, you know, and actually the collab was like, I only paid like $10.50, $10.95.
The collab was only $10.95. I bought a collab today. It was only $10.95.
And I think it's more than that, because the guy messed up. He charged me for a single. I got a double. He didn't never lose, but
oh yeah.
Let's try this out, my brothers. The
Crapping Patty.
I don't know what the hell this is. Is this a pineapple? Something pineapple under the sea?
It's come from SpongeBob Anus. You know what I mean? The SpongeBob Anus. The SpongeBob Anus releasing gum. I'm Tom Kenny. I release cum from anus.
Oh, something pineapple under the sea. Frosty, I believe it's called.
Frostly.
You know, SpongeBob, they do the collab.
You know the SpongeBob. You know they do the collab. You know SpongeBob? Remember that song that goes SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob Bob, SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants, Sponge. Do I have that in the folder? Do I have it ready to go in that folder? The sponge, the sponge, the sponge. I don't know if did I do that way. I did in 2020. That's not it. That's not it. That says SpongeBob.
Hey kids, I need to know the name of the sponge.
SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob Bob. 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 The SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob Bob. SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob Bob.
SpongeBob.
Aw, that's cute. That's cute, Eric.
Hoomna, boner.
SpongeBob and Patrick.
And what's the other guy's name?
Zingy.
What's his name?
Kankus. Quack.
I forgot his freaking
name. Quack.
What's his name?
Quang.
I forgot his freaking name.
Trent Reznor. That's the other character's name on the show.
I forgot his freaking name. Ugly motherfucker.
Ugly motherfucker. Yeah, fuck yeah, you gross fucker. Fuck you. Fucking gross fuck. Sicking fuck. Asshole.
Kind of melted, so it's probably not that good, but we're going to try it out anyway.
It's kind of melted, so it's probably not that good.
Ugly motherfucker. It's kind of melted, so it's probably not that good, but we're going to try it out anyway. Let me see.
Fuck you, pimp.
Yeah.
Fuck you, pimp. Fuck you, pimp, badass MILF. MILF, pimp.
It's like a vanilla frosty.
Wow.
With a hint of pineapple.
What's going on in the background there? Maybe the dog is seeing?
It's all right.
Oh, your boy never loses, though.
It's almost like a pineapple shake.
Isn't that what it fucking is? Jesus Christ. I mean, it's a fucking melted Frosty. Any Frosty's a shake after it melts, right? Can we establish that? I assume that's kind of what that is. You know what I mean? A Frosty just becomes a shake when it melts. Ew.
I can get a pineapple shake, brothers. It's not bad. I give it like a 4 for 1 to 5.
I think your
It's
cock
okay.
is ready to work hard.
Give it a 4 for 1 to 5.
It's actually not that bad. Let's try out the Krabby Patty.
Cool, man.
You know that show, SpongeBob?
Oh, shit. That's cool.
Imitate Mr. Krabs restaurant. Does it look like a Krabby Patty to you, my brothers? It looks like a regular Dingus Double.
Regular Dingus Double?
It's like a regular.
I have to chew melted ice cream. I have to chew it a lot. Okay, I have to give it 45 chews per.
Dingus Double.
Dave's Double.
It's supposed to have some type of sauce on it. It's really, see that? Like the Dave's Double don't have all that crap, that sauce there. It's got pickles and onions and lettuce. It's got tomatoes too.
Wow.
And I got a double here, probably. Try this out. The Krabby Patty from SpongeBob.
The crappy panty. The Krabby Patty.
Double here, probably. It's got tomatoes too. And I got a double here, probably. Try this out. The Krabby Patty from SpongeBob.
The crappy panty from SpongeBob. The subtitles never said. The subtitles never did. Did they say Dingus Double or Dings Double? They never said it in the subtitles.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
Okay, you're gonna. I already know what you're gonna ask for. I already have to deal with this. Get a little hint of 1,000. Did I get whatever your name is, Ambo? Did I get the 1,000 one? Little hint of 1,000. Did I capture that? No, I did.
This is winter. This is
Oh no, this isn't. They're not taking this seriously. They're not. When they made a burger, like on the cartoon show, they didn't make it a. They just made one of their burgers, like they usually do. That channel's not loading for you. Let me check it. Now I feel scared. I hope that it's working. Yeah, all my screen caps are in here. It looks like. Yeah, they're working. There they are. There it is. Well, this latest thumbnail isn't loading, but, you know, I can see it there, sort of.
Like go. A stronger and off of that thing, I put it in. It's like
He needs a stronger 1,000 flavor.
A stronger and off of that thing, I put it in. It's like true. I want it down. And off of that thing, I put it in. It's like true. I want it down.
Wow. This is just a gimmick. This sucks. Personally, I hate gimmick.
Just like a watered down, the mayo, watered down.
He's really focused on this sauce. He like thought that they were going to invent a brand new sauce for the show.
When belly ache doesn't have a flavor. It is embarrassed kind of juicy.
Is this embarrassed kind of juicy? When I'm having sex with a beautiful woman, that's how I say things like that.
It is embarrassed kind of juicy. I like that. But it's nothing special about this. You know, I like Wendy's.
I wish all of my wives they'd act like me when I first started having sex, or not having sex, but making out with my first girlfriend, and I was embarrassed that I got erections. And then if all of my wives came to me and they're like, I'm so sorry, when we're having sex, I get all wet down there. I get wet down there. It squirts out like down there. It squirts out like a soap dispenser.
This is nothing that incredible. It's a regular things double with some type of watered down sauce, mayo, with barely heat of 1,000 island.
Barely heat of 1,000. It cannot get the word island.
Heat of 1,000 island.
Barely with heat of 1,000.
The heat of 1,000 island.
The heat of 1,000.
A meal watered down sauce.
He's a party shitter today, I'll tell you what.
Someone pretend it's a bag.
It's a regular burger. More of his eating noises are getting through with this filter, huh?
His wallet, something proving darling. Seems to something all of what is
Every brother, it's Sunday. I can't imagine. Like, I'm so fucking cynical and my life is ruined that, like, imagining myself being like, holy shit, my team is going to the World Series? Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me right now? We're going to the World Series? Are you fucking kidding me right now? I mean, I wish, I guess I kind of, ultimately I wish I could get joy from things like that, but. I mean, that's just how fucking, I wish people would just talk about like, oh, it was a good game, or I like watching the games or something. You know what I mean? Nobody says that. They have to like a team. They have to, generally speaking. Generally speaking. So, who do we have lately? Who do we have that we can check in on? We're low on people because of cutting out Mark, new videos from Mark, but we do have old videos from Mark that we still have to get through. You know what I mean? I love my protein. I love my protein. This is probably a good song.
Famous bear on the planet. She has surely run the gamut, living in the Grand Teton Park.
I mean, the problem with Mark right now is that, like, if you ever have to see him, I was thinking yesterday, he washes his sheets every single, he does laundry like incessantly, and he washes his sheets every week. And it made me feel so sad, like imagining him trying to physically put his sheets back on his bed. Like, he can't even like stand up right now. I don't know. I just feel sad.
She is quite the photographer's spark. A lovely lady, a beautiful bear. $3.99 has nothing to wear. Foraging and living for all to see. In her place, she is so free. She takes a walk with a.
This is what it sounds like with no effects on.
Through the streets.
This is so weird.
Jackson Hole, a lovely lady, a beautiful bear. $3.99 and nothing to wear.
It's a song called $3.99. It's a new song from Prog Rock Dan called $3.99.
Sometimes she takes a wild run. Police watch her when she's in the sun and escort for her
and her little ones in their cars. She's fast when she runs. A lovely lady, a beautiful bear. 3.99 has nothing to wear. So many want to see Grizzly 3.99 as bears go. She's the one with the shine. Web pages and books about her abound. Even some songs about her can be found. A lovely lady, a beautiful bear. 3.99 has nothing to wear.
I only paid like $150 for this thing. I don't have any nice guitar. Well, I have one nice guitar. Cool song, Dan. Cool song from Dan, my favorite artist. I don't have it routed into the stream right now. Sorry. No way to play it. No way to play the dang thing. Hey, look, Disco Watch wants to be played. 92.
Life is like a watch. Got people looking at me. I got people touching me. Hey, step back. I ain't for free. I'm always linked to something. I got two hands. The other's doing nothing. I'm a mixed piece. I'm an automatic piece. I'm made in Sweets. My price is more.
I'm imagining him playing this on like Arsenio Hall in like 1990 or whatever, and he has a bunch of those really intense dancers dancing behind him.
12 monthlies. Hey, let's rhyme with Caprice. Tick tock, look at your watch. Tick tock, it's 3 o'clock. Tick tock, shine those rocks. Tick tock, who's the boss? Tick tock, look at your watch. Tick tock, it's 3 o'clock. Tick tock, shine those rocks. Tick tock, who's the boss? My life is like a watch. I gotta keep moving. I gotta keep moving, keep grooving. Don't lock me in a box. I gotta show you my rocks. I still got all my links. Now tell me what you think. They'd said I'd live for 10 years. It's been 20 and I'm still here. I got some scratches here and there. If you ask me, it's wear and tear. It's wear and tear. Tick tock, look at your watch. Tick tock, it's 3 o'clock. Tick tock, shine those rocks. Tick tock, who's the boss? Tick tock, look at your watch. Tick tock, it's 3 o'clock. Tick tock, shine those rocks. Tick tock, who's the boss? They said I'd live for 10 years. It's been 20 and I'm still here. I got some scratches here and there. It's wear and tear. They said I'd live for 10 years. It's been 20 and I'm still here.
I want these kind of dancers. That's what I want. It's not a little much. It's what I want.
I got some scratches here and there. It's wear and tear. Tick tock, look at your watch. Tick tock, it's 3 o'clock. Tick tock, shine those rocks.
Actually, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Let's do that. Let's do that. I believe both tabs will work, right? Didn't we figure this out before? I think they will. Or do I have to do the app? DC Talk Leno. Okay, here we go.
My next guest, sir.
How did we do this before? No, what's the trick? What's the trick? What's the application? The thing that lets you play 2 videos at once? What the heck is it called? Everybody remembers exactly what they're called. Everyone will say immediately, they'll say, here's what the name of the application is. Yeah, that's what somebody will remember exactly what the website's called. They just need to tell me what it is. 2 YouTube videos, ViewSync, that's what it is. Thank you. ViewSync. Here we go. Okay, add video, this one. And then I've already lost what I was doing. This should be awesome. I think this is going to be awesome, personally. Okay, this one. Okay, this one needs to start at, we'll say, well, this doesn't really matter, right? We just want him dancing, so that's fine right there. Video share audios. Enable to mute all videos except one. And then this is the one that I want. Test audio. Okay. ViewSync. Okay, so how does it work now? Here we go. Play.
Life is like a watch. Got people looking at me. I got people touching me. Hey, step back. I ain't for free. I'm always linked to something. I got 2 hands. The others doing nothing. I'm a mixed piece. I'm an automatic piece. I'm made in sweets. My price is more than a 12-month lease. Hey, let's rhyme with Caprice. Tick tock, look at your watch. Tick tock, it's 3 o'clock. Tick tock, shine those rocks. Tick tock, who's the boss? Tick tock, look at your watch. Tick tock, it's 3 o'clock. Tick tock, shine those rocks. Tick tock, who's the boss? My life is like a watch. I gotta keep moving. I gotta keep moving, keep grooving. Don't lock me in the box. I gotta show you my rocks. I still got all my links. Now tell me what you think. They said I'd live for 10 years. It's been 20 and I'm still here. I got some scratches here and there. If you ask me, it's wear and tear. It's wear and tear. Tick tock, look at your watch. Tick tock, it's 3 o'clock. Tick tock, shine those rocks. Tick tock, who's the boss? Tick tock, look at your watch. Tick tock, it's 3 o'clock. Tick tock, shine those rocks. Tick tock, who's the boss? They said I'd live for 10 years. It's been 20 and I'm still here. I got some scratches here and there.
Just imagining all these dancers and people doing this while he's mumbling to this shit.
It's been 20 and I'm still here. I got some scratches here and there. It's wear and tear. Tick tock, look at your watch. Tick tock, it's 3 o'clock.
This is the breakdown. This isn't gonna work anymore.
Tick tock, who's the boss? Tick tock, look at your watch. Tick tock, it's 3 o'clock. Tick tock, shine those rocks. Tick tock, who's the boss? Tick tock, look at your watch. Tick tock, it's 3 o'clock. Shine those rocks. Who's the boss? Look at your watch.
Wow, there are some nice things that sync up though occasionally.
Shine those rocks. Who's the boss?
That was pretty neat.
cause I ain't in the business.
I need more control though. The problem is that I need to
boner.
I need to play it in one window, but I need to be able to adjust the speed of the video. You know what I mean? That's the problem. So I guess I'll try to load it in Opera or something. Should I do that maybe? I'll load it in another browser. Will incognito mode do it? Is that the solution for us? I want to keep using this song specifically. Chico and the Boys. I have every browser installed, okay? So don't fucking complain to me about Opera. Don't say shit about Opera, because I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. I have every browser, okay? That's all that I have. They all are just signed into different accounts. Okay, it's called a private window, apparently. So this is the one that's going to play the music, hopefully. Right? Private browsing. What's this?
Drinking warm water before bed fixes tooth and gum problems almost overnight. Thousands of people are apparently treated.
Okay, now I have to pause this, and now I have to go back to DC Talk, and I have to go back to here. This should be pretty good, I think.
Jesus was still on.
Okay, so I got to get here, and now I need to start the other one in the background. Here we go. We ready? Where did this private window go? It's here.
Grab my guitar and rock out. Come on, boys, let's walk out. Jump in my truck and ride out. Ready to play, so watch out. Boys, what? Make this rock dance. Boys, what? Make this rock dance. Grab my guitar and rock out. Come on, boys, let's walk out. Jump in my truck and ride out. Ready to play, so watch out. Boys, don't stop.
Those are the boys specifically.
Keep it moving. Boys, don't stop. Keep it moving. Grab my guitar and rock out. Come on, boys, let's walk out. Jump in my truck and ride out. Ready to play, so watch out. Grab my guitar and rock out. Come on, boys, let's walk out. Jump in my truck and ride out. Ready to play, so watch out. Boys, stop.
Sir, I'm gonna get you after this bridge. There we go.
Keep it.
Here it comes.
Moving.
So stupid.
moving.
Oh God. The Snoppy playing? Snoppy music is playing now? Yeah, get in my guitar. Come on, boys, let's walk up. What was the... Oh, I wanted to also do...
Things that I say them every day. Like Christ is here to stay.
Like Christ is here to stay.
Gonna live my life.
Let Christ is by my side.
Give my body and my mind. Christ is back. Christ is back. Rob is back. Rob is back. Rob is back.
Okay, here's what I want to do. I'm doing it again, but I want to do this live performance.
Hoomna, boner.
I want to see if we can. I want to see if we can get any better results. Okay, here we go. I got to go to here.
Grab my guitar and rock out. Come on, boys, let's walk out.
Oh my God, it just froze up then too. That's perfect. It froze up then. That's all I wanted. That's all that I wanted. That's all I wanted was for it to freeze up then. That's perfect. That's perfect. This performance is way too good also. I'm convinced that I'd be a Christian now had I seen this at the time and thought it was as cool as I thought it. I'm not kidding when I say I absolutely love this. It is completely bulging at the seams. It is like the most turgid performance imaginable. It's like everything is exploding nonstop. And I can't.
Certified gold in only 10 months. The fact is, these guys
Freaking Amy Grant. I think Xtunon is very wrong about this crap. I think this particular era of DC Talk is I don't know any other songs of theirs. I just remember seeing this performance, seeing the performances from this era and thinking like I have never seen anyone like give more to a performance. And that's what is so exciting about it to me, you know what I mean? It's just like completely maxed out. It's so freaking maxed out. You couldn't go any hotter. You couldn't go any hotter than oh look at oh my God. He's doing the Krabby Patty meal also and it's 21 minutes long. Do we want to see what he thinks now?
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Thank you for joining.
I can't take it seriously either. Like I would have felt this was embarrassing, Xtunon, when I was younger. I think all kinds of young Christians would have thought that was embarrassing, like in early aughts. But now, in retrospect, I'm like, this is so exciting, and I wish more than anything I had gone to a church that was like this sort of energy instead of the shit that I went to. You know.
And me, welcome to another episode of my channel. Woo! 2 in 1 week, can you believe it? I got something special though for today. I got the Wendy's Krabby Patty meal.
I mean, it's harder to find musicians. Yeah, mega churches do that. Like that's like a gospel thing. Generally speaking, I mean, I'm not interested in it anymore, but I don't know. I just saw that performance and I just thought it was just like bursting at the seams. Like the stage was going to explode at any minute, you know?
It's going to be awesome. And I got a little info about their app. And
oh shit, there's information about the app. We got to talk about the app too, you know? Oh shit, I'm on fire now?
A little freebie by using the app. So
cool.
Stay tuned.
A freebie?
It's 12 o'clock somewhere. Let's go.
A freaking freebie?
Here is the official Krabby Patty hamburger right there. I'll show you let me take my glasses off here. Now,
That's the worst type of like altruistic behaviors, like going to countries where people like need to eat and giving them Jesus instead.
yeah, they gave me like a bunch of stickers here too, so that's kind of cool. This is what you get when you order this meal.
Why is it cool, Randy? Do you want the stickers? Are you going to put them somewhere? Or is it just cool to get stickers?
And to be honest with you, I'm not a big SpongeBob fan, but it's just that I just never really watched him too much. But I've heard that he's.
I never really watched him too much.
It's just that I just never really watched him too much, but I've heard that he's quite popular. so I just decided I saw other people doing this meal and it looked good, so I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna go try that meal.
This is a great reason to get this is a great reason to get the SpongeBob meals, because you saw other people having it.
All right, but anyway, you get stickers. You get a that's the little thing that I was going to tell you about there. You get a pretty decent size fry. Check this out. Woo! That's a pretty good size fry right there. Okay, I got my trusty table here. And now, see, I ordered this through the app. So, when the first time you use the Wendy's app, they give you an 10-piece crispy nuggets for free, either spicy or regular. And let me cut this window here. So I just...
In both of our defense, you can order a large fry. Saying a large fry. Large fry. Medium fry. Medium fry. You don't have to say medium fries. And also, Voodoo Donut is just called Voodoo Donut. You know what I mean? That's not even me being pedantic. It literally, that's the name of it on the sign. That's the name of the business. You know, they called themselves Voodoo Donut. I mean, I'm being pedantic by calling it the name of itself.
Decided to go with the 10-piece spicy nuggets right there. It was a freebie. Pretty good deal. It's like a $6 value, I think. $6.50. Plus I got the ghost pepper ranch with it. And they gave me a few extra of those.
It would be really funny if he ate the ghost pepper ranch and was like, ah! And started drooling all over himself and everything. And crying and gagging and stuff. That would be cool. What was I going to say? Maybe it's a Midwest thing, but I always ordered, like at McDonald's or whatever, I would always say, I'll take a brisket sandwich and a large fry. You know what I mean? When I would go to McDonald's. You know what I mean?
All right, let me get situated here. Now, like I said, I don't know a whole lot about SpongeBob. I know he's real popular and it's like a kid's show, but it's a lot of adults like it too.
It has some pornographic stuff in there. There's that scene where SpongeBob fucks the Pam Anderson. She's in it, and he fucks her, and it looks like a art piece or something. But kids can't tell that it's actually explicit fucking, but it's insane, and it goes on for like 25 minutes straight or something. So the adults can appreciate that scene for 25 minutes straight, and the kids just think he's like fixing the car or whatever. You know what I mean?
When they're in the altered state of mind, is from what I understand. But
oh, that's what it is. The adults love to get high and watch SpongeBob. They all like to take LSD and watch SpongeBob. Oh my God. Let's take shrooms and watch SpongeBob, man. Fuck, man. I need a heroic dose of LSD to watch SpongeBob. That's what I'm doing every weekend. I'm doing this every weekend with my friends. We're taking a huge dose of LSD and we are watching SpongeBob.
Yeah, I just don't really watch him that much, but
he keeps explaining, I just don't really watch it that much.
But I have to say, the meal sounded good. So I thought, I haven't been to Wendy's in a while. I'm going to try the Krabby Patty meal.
You know, David G. Jam, you haven't even heard my rage against the business in Ypsilanti, Michigan. One of my favorite donut shops Dom Bakeries is the name of it. Everyone calls it Dom's Bakery, but the name of the business is Dom Bakeries. And there was only one location on Earth for the duration of the time that I lived there. Turns out the original owner sold the recipe to an immigrant family who took over it in like 1997, and he went dormant. And then he brought it back in like North Carolina where he retired or whatever. So he brought back Dom Bakeries. But the one that is in Ypsilanti, Michigan is still Dom Bakeries. There are technically two of them now, but no one, if you look through the reviews of it, essentially no one can call it what it's called. Like it's like the biggest prank on earth. Like it's like the impossible business. No one can possibly call it its proper name other than me. Just me. I'm the only one who can do it. Thank you very much. And I do it 100% of the time. It's 100% of the time that I get it right. Okay. Should we go look at the sign again? Dom Bakeries. Let's go look at the sign. It's pretty cute. So see Dom Bakeries. There it is in Ypsilanti. That's the classic one. Most of these reviews. Let's see if we can find a review that calls it the proper thing. I know nobody can read these right now. Bring cash and support small business. So people love to call it Dom's. They'll say, "Oh, Dom's is so good." Where do we go here? Nobody's saying the name of the business. I haven't seen any names of the business yet. Thanks, Dom Bakeries. This one got it right 3 months ago. Tiffany rocks. I went to Dom's my freshman year of college. Right there, see? There's a mistake. Dom's. Dom Bakeries. Oh, look at these people are nailing it now. I showed this on stream a couple of years ago, how everyone was calling it the wrong thing. And now everybody's he showed Dom's those photos and they decorated them to a T. I sent my husband photos of a cake design and cookie designs for my birthday. He showed Dom's those photos and they decorated them to a T. That's cool. Dom Bakeries was able to accept a large minute order of Punchki. Sorry, I know I'm supposed to say Punchki now. It's hard for me to say it properly, though. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for my sins. I'm sorry to say for all my sins. Where's the sign? The sign is cute.
There
it is. See, look. Look at the sign I told you. Humna. There it is. See, look. See, look at Dom Bakeries. And look at, there's Dom on it. See, look. There's Dom. Hola. Me llamo Don. It's the opposite, obviously, internet website. Because they made it the one that nobody can say. Like if you call it Dom Bakery or something, I mean, if you call it Meyer, obviously they call it Myers. But if you call it Dom Bakeries, they call it Dom's Bakery. You know what I mean? They take away they stop it. They take away the plurality. They remove it. They want to make it a singular. You know what I mean? That's what they're trying to do.
Cool. And it was actually kind of reasonable. I'll get into the price in a minute.
Okay, get into the price. That's fine.
But here it is. Let's check it out. I'm going to try to get a good view of this here. But there's what it looks like inside.
This isn't what Freddy's looked like at all, to be honest, but okay.
Got a couple pickles on it. It's got the sauce. It's got onions, tomato, lettuce.
I mean, I've talked about it before, that Chicken in the Rough, the thing that I have the logo up here in the corner. Chicken in the Rough had like 700 locations in the U.S. in like 1970, and now it has 2. And it's hard for me to process. It's hard for me to process, like, there were 700 locations of a fast food chain that no one knows about anymore, and there's literally 2 locations left. Yeah, Chicken in the Rough. Chicken in the Rough. I think that's pretty cool.
Cheese. It's a square patty. Got to be a square patty to be a Krabby Patty. And
here, I'll keep getting distracted. Chicken in the Rough. The website rocks. Beverly's Chicken in the Rough is a fried chicken chain and former franchise. Look, here's the poster here. Where you see this sign, it's genuine. See, there's the horse. I'll gladly be fried for chicken in the rough. Lots of shoestring potatoes, jug of honey, and hot buttered rolls. Copyright 1937. There we go. During its heyday, the chain had 7 locations in Oklahoma City and nearly 300 franchise locations, including franchises in South Africa and Hawaii. That's pretty wild. Oh, in the 1960s, after the franchise was sold to an investor group, 68 franchises remained. And now there's just 2 of them left. This is 3. One in New Market, Virginia. Is that true? New Market, Virginia. What's that? Rack's roast beef went from 500 to 8. That's pretty amazing. Chicken in the rough. I didn't know about that one. Sir Brain Damage. MD's chicken in the rough. So I'm guessing it's at this business. They have it painted on the sign. Let's see if we can look at the exterior and we might be able to find the mural painted on there. Because that's how you know it's authentic, right? They said if you see this, then it's authentic. Is this it? Is this even it? Hold on. What does this say? MD's chicken in the rough. Chicken in the rough. No, it's not. It must have closed. MD's in New Market burned down before I had the opportunity to try it again. You can still see the chicken in the rough sign. It's not there anymore. It's gone. Look at this. This guy is frustrated. He doesn't understand how to get chicken. Quiznos. I don't know about Quiznos anymore either. I love regional fast food. I really do. I'm not fucking kidding, okay? New Market, VA. I guess it's just not there anymore. This just says chicken in the rough sign, New Market, Virginia. Yeah. I don't think it's there anymore. Yeah, Palms Crystal Bar Restaurant. That's right. We went to the one in Canada, though. I'm going to look at the exterior of this business. This looks like the real deal, though. Look at that. Look at that. But I don't see the mural on it. I don't see that. It's not authentic. If I don't see that chicken painted on there. If I don't see that fucking chicken on there, that chicken I want to fuck. CILF, Sylph. I don't know if this is it. I really can't tell. But anyway. Halo Burger's good also, yeah. We always went to the one in Birch Run. I mean, we still do sometimes. Anyway, that's another distraction.
It's got cheese on the bottom too. Wow. That looks pretty good. That's a good looking burger right there. Kind of little on the small side of what I was expecting. I thought it would be probably a little bit more, a little bigger, you know, maybe like a Whopper, but this is a little smaller than a Whopper.
Oh, it's sad. I remember seeing Burgerville.
Kind of reminds me of a Whopper though, a little bit. And then, oh yeah, whew, I forgot to tell you, it comes with a pineapple Frosty. This is the pineapple Frosty.
Wow.
And it looks awesome. It looks
I like a bag of dicks. It's the only place where it's okay to say it's a bag of dick. Eat a bag of dicks. Isn't that funny? Mark talks about that constantly on Reddit. It's so fucking funny that you can say, yeah, eat a bag of dicks, and it's like a term of endearment, you know what I mean? Isn't that fucking hilarious? Doesn't that make you shit your fucking mouth?
Totally awesome. So that was kind of one of the things that I was kind of looking forward to. Kind of made me go for this meal. So there is the pineapple Frosty. There is the burger. I'm going to kind of do it close here. There's the...
What if you gave somebody a bunch of severed penises in a bag? Just this bag full of viscera and gore. And they're like, oh, I love dicks. Dicks is awesome. Oh, I love dicks. And then there could be a Dick's prank. Seattle Dick's prank. Yes. You could get like horse penises or something, a bunch of huge cocks, and put them in a big sack. And then take them and to say to people in Seattle, say, oh, I got a bag of dicks for you. And then they're like, oh, I'm hungry. And then you stick your hand in and they start pulling out the gore and the blood and it starts squirting shit all over them. And they're like, what? I love this. This is hilarious. They start trying to eat and sucking the different penises that are covered in there. There could be all these different types of dicks in there too. There could be like a horse dick and like dog dick and like a coyote dick and then human dick. And he's picking them all out and go and just like spewing blood all over everything and stuff.
Thumbnail right there. All right. All right. Well,
I love dicks.
Is the extent of what I got right here. I did get the nuggets. I'm pretty hungry, so this looks really, really good. So we're gonna go ahead and take a big bite of.
I'm pretty hungry, so this looks pretty good. Don't talk about the end of the substance. I haven't seen it yet. People are telling me I got to see it. They're like, "Oh, it's really gross stuff happening. It's exciting. It's like a new miracle in filmmaking." I don't want to know anything about it. You know what I mean? I just want to know that it's a milagre. That's all I want to know about. I don't want to know anything in it.
The Krabby Patty burger. Let's do it.
I hated that director's previous movie, though. Revenge. Holy shit, I fucking hated it. I hated it. I got nothing out of it.
Wow.
You peed on your pants. So you actually removed your pants and put them on the floor and then just started pissing all over them. I imagine somebody laughing and being like, as they start pulling off their pants. They start pulling off their pants and then they put they're like pulling off their pants and then they just put them on the floor and just start pissing directly on them while they continue laughing. I'm optimistic that the substance is good, but Revenge I did not enjoy. I did not enjoy it a single bit.
It distinctly tastes like Wendy's. It's funny how you can go to each different fast food place and they do.
It's funny. It's funny.
Have their distinct flavors, even though it looks like a Whopper.
Yeah.
It still tastes like a Wendy's burger. You know, what you would think a Wendy's burger would taste like. And even if you go to like Jack in the Box or McDonald's, obviously McDonald's, you know, they have their own flavor for sure. But
oh, cool! McDonald's has their own flavor now.
But even like a Whopper and just say like a famous star at Carl's Jr., you know, they just all taste different. They all taste distinct.
Really interesting.
Distinctly like their brand.
Oh, no nose job! You got an admirer. You got an admirer.
It's cool.
Toadette and Zangus sitting in a tree. KISSINP.
Hoomna, boner.
Kiss and pee.
Well, you know, then that's kind of what they probably shot for to begin with. But what I'm saying is, it does taste like a Wendy's burger. If I took this blindfolded and took a
This
bite,
is big. This is huge news for the Wendy's collab here. Yeah, the Wendy's Krabby Patty melt tastes like a Wendy's burger. That's awesome. They're doing great. They're doing great work.
This, I would say that's a Wendy's burger. Tastes really good. I haven't been to Wendy's in a while. I would say that's a Wendy's burger. Tastes really good.
I would say that's a Wendy's burger.
Wendy's in a while, and to be honest with you, their menu is probably the menu that I'm least familiar with because I don't go there that often.
I think they have the best. I think of all those shitty burger chains, I think Wendy is the best. I do think it is the best. Wendy or Arby are the best of the shitty burger chains. Well, maybe I haven't gone to Carl's Jr. / Hardee's in a long time. I used to like it. I did admire them for doing the monster thick burgers, and they had the woman with the big juicy pussy eating it, getting fucked by like a guy stallion, stable of stallions were fucking her and giving her all the pleasure she needed while she ate the burger, and they were pouring lube all over her body. She was rubbing her boobs, and she had a vibrator going on her clit while she's getting fucked, and she's eating the burger. And this was in the Hardee's ad, and I know they played it during the Super Bowl, and America cummed all at the same time. America synchronized its orgasms. Millions of Americans synchronized their orgasms when they saw the Hardee's commercial.
So, you know, I know that there's certain burgers that they have that are really good, and I just don't know a lot of them. I may have to, now that I got the app set up, maybe.
I know that there are certain burgers. Oh, no. Now that he's got the app set out, he needs to start exploring Wendy's. Oh, God, this is funny.
I just don't know a lot of them. I may have to, now that I got the app set up, maybe have to, you know, make that, you know, one of my other places to go, possibly. But, yeah, this is really good. First bite, I have to say it's really good.
Just like Scott, man. He has to say it's really good.
Ooh. Mm-hmm.
Cool, man. Oh, no. What happened, Randy? Too spicy?
That's really good.
Spicy cheese.
Mm-hmm.
Spicy onion.
Oh, yeah.
I'd like to go and eat at Hardee's now. I'd like to go and eat at Hardee's now. If they put new things on the menu, gonna try them out. Who wrote that?
Man, really good. Kind of just tastes like more like one of their normal burgers. I don't know if it necessarily has a distinct flavor for being the Krabby Patty. It's really not, you know, maybe the sauce is different possibly, but really kind of tastes like one of their normal burgers from what I remember.
Cool, man. I'm glad you're reviewing this. You're reviewing this and you don't know even what their burgers actually taste like, generally speaking. So this is very helpful. This is going to help a lot of people know whether or not they should get this burger instead of eating at Wendy's normally. So this is going to help out everybody.
Let's try some of these fries. They give you quite a few fries.
Cool.
Wow. Wow.
What?
Wow. Wow.
What is he doing?
Wow. Wow.
Is that SpongeBob? That's the SpongeBob mode? That's what SpongeBob does.
Those are good.
That's SpongeBob.
Mm.
Wah. SpongeBob goes, wah. Wah. SpongeBob doesn't even say English. He just goes,
I'm SpongeBob. I can't even say English. I can't even say English. I'm SpongeBob. Wah, wah.
Now, Wendy's is not my favorite fries.
If you're going to come to this country, you better know how to say English. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right?
And neither is Carl's Jr.
Carlos Jr. Carlos Jr.
Favorite fries. And neither is Carl's Jr. Neither is Burger King. Or Jack. Wendy's is not my favorite fries. And neither is Carl's Jr. Neither is Burger King.
I can't believe Carl's Jr. went woke.
But yeah, so yeah.
They're trying to appeal to the Latine population by rebranding as Carlos Jr.
Or Jack in the Box. Although I do like Jack in the Box curly fries. Those are
Jack in the Box, yeah, baby.
Jack in the Box. Although I do like Jack in the Box curly fries. Those are the bomb for sure. But my favorite are In-N-Out and McDonald's. You know, I have
In-N-Out? No one says that. No, that's like the unanimous opinion is that In-N-Out fries are horrible. I mean, you have to get them well done, animal style. That's the only way to even eat them. I mean, the base form that they're in are quite bad.
My favorite are In-N-Out and McDonald's. You know, I have to choose those as my favorites, and then everything else kind of falls behind that. I'm not sure what my favorite is between the big, you know, the other four, like the Burger King, Carl's Jr., Jack in the Box, and Wendy's. But they all, you know, they're all good. It's just that...
Sounds like me three times in 30 seconds, and then I'm done with my wife, In-N-Out.
McDonald's has the...
I mean, I feel like I've never met anyone who said, like, I love the default fries at In-N-Out Burger. I mean, the first time I went to In-N-Out Burger, I actually enjoyed the fries because I got them well done animal style. And that's good. The animal style fries are good. But they're not I feel like if you have to make modifications to the fries to make them good as a default, then you're missing the mark, you know?
You know, those are my favorite.
That's just sort of my takeaway, right? If you have to mod an item just to make it palatable, then somebody's not doing it right, you know?
But yeah, this burger's pretty good, man. Like I said, it's a little on the small side, but it's not a bad size, really. You know, it's not like a dinky burger. You know, but I kind of thought it might be a little bigger, actually.
Oh, it's not. It's actually not dinky. Handemonium, what are you talking about?
You know, but I kind of thought it might be a little bigger, actually.
Yeah. It's a little small. It's actually good size. It's actually pretty good. I thought it would be bigger. I thought it would be. It's a little small though. I thought it would be bigger. It's not very big, but it's pretty big. It's not super small, but it's not really that big in reality.
Wow. That's good.
Cool.
Oh yeah. I was definitely hungry. I'm out running errands.
I've started to get to the point where I don't really get fries anymore. Like Tots are so much better when they're an option. I mean, when do I even get fries anymore? I kind of want to get the animal style fries from In-N-Out Burger. I mean, I could literally go walk there right now in fucking 10 minutes. And I could have them right now. I don't know if that would change. But I haven't been getting fries that often. Like, it just hasn't been. There is a place that makes a beautiful Quantas hamburguesas. They have it's a $2 order of beef tallow fries. Those are muy rica, I'll tell you what. Those are muy rica right there.
And today, finally, it feels like fall. We have
Ambo, you're going to bed? I didn't know you went to bed anymore. This is a surprise to me.
A winter-like atmosphere outside in the atmosphere instead of just in my vehicle.
That's funny. They're doing a winter-like atmosphere in the atmosphere.
It's actually really windy, and it's kind of chilly, you know, and it's not cold enough to wear a jacket or anything like that, but it's you can tell it's a fall day for sure, and it feels good. I'm really ready for fall and winter to come. Hope we get a lot of rain this year. Since we got a lot of heat, I'm hoping it kind of counters and gives us a lot of rain also. So that'll be awesome.
I'm sure we will. I'm sure they'll get tons of rain, and it'll just balance out. You know what I mean? I bet you it's going to be real good this year. Things are going to keep getting better. You know what I mean? In the future, things are just going to keep getting better. We're going to get hotter and hotter, and we're going to get more rain every year. We're going to keep getting so much rain, like just the right amount of rain, basically.
Awesome. But yeah, let's do this last bite of this burger.
Okay. So he's still got a good 10 minutes he's got 10 minutes to review the Frosty. That's really good news. I was worried he was going to have to rush through the Frosty, but thankfully he's got 10 minutes to review it for us. So.
Wow.
That's money.
That's awesome. That was really good. I would definitely go back for that.
Cool, man. You go back for the Krabby Patty. That's awesome.
And the price, I didn't get a receipt.
Oh no! What? Handemonium, is Mark doing something live right now or what? Is he on Twitch? Is he streaming me watching Randy? That would be a really, really funny twist if Mark just started streaming himself watching my stream making fun of me. Holy shit, that would be cool. Oh, Randy missed the mark. Okay.
Let's see. Yeah,
that would be so amazing. That would be like such an amazing twist of him just watching me watch him and making fun of me watching him. Oh shit, that would be good. Fuck. How do we make that happen? I don't know. I'd be like, well, shit, man. As long as he's funny, as long as you're funny, man. It'd be funny if he just like called me fat over and over again and stuff. You fat piece of shit. You fat fuck. You stupid fat fuck. You big fat piece of shit. You fucking fat piece of fuck. You fat badass, yeah. You fat MILF. Fuck you, pimp. Fuck you, pimp, badass, MILF. Fat MILF.
Because I ordered on the app, I didn't get a receipt.
Insatiable lust for you fucking MILF.
It's on my phone, so... But from memory, I'll give you an idea of what it was. It was...
you wank stain. Shut your mouth, you wank stain. At least you should be funny, wank stain, and you ain't got it, buddy.
$11.65, I think, for the whole meal, including the pineapple frosty.
Fuck you, pimp. Fuck you, pimp.
So it came out to be, I want to say like $12.70 or 12. So it came out to be apple frosty, including.
Oh yeah, he's gonna give us an idea.
$11.65, I think, for the whole meal, including the pineapple frosty. So it came out to be, I want to say like $12.70 or $12.35 or I don't know, something like that, 12 something.
Check your credit card statement, brother. Log into the app and figure it out, okay? If you gave a shit about us, if you gave a shit about customers like us, your customers, you'd find out the exact number. He's not blasting the AC because it's actually cold. Today's the only day that he's not. He said the winter-like atmosphere is outside.
Is what the total was, and that was for the meal with the frosty, no drink. But like I said, when you use the app for the first time, they give you 10 pieces, and this actually looks like
bastards, bruh.
They give you 10 piece.
App for the first time, they give you 10 pieces, and this actually
they give you 10 piece.
You use the app for the first time, they give you 10 pieces, and this actually looks like more than 10, really. But
I feel like I've had that. I've thought that a million times. Every time I've gotten like a 10 piece of something, I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, yeah, there's no way I got 10, and then it turns out they got exactly for 10.
But like I said, when you use the app for the first time, they give you 10 pieces, and this actually looks like more than 10, really. But I got the spicy nuggets.
Count them, Randy. You better count these fucking things. We need to know how many are in there because a lot of us are wondering if there are 10 exactly, or are there more or fewer.
And it's
what if he only got 8? What if he's sitting here saying, it seems like they gave me more than 10. It seems like I got 50 of them. And then it turns out there's 8.
Welcome to the app type of thing.
Yeah.
And I got this ghost pepper sauce ranch.
Yep.
Woo-hoo!
Here we go.
Pepper sauce ranch. And I got this ghost pepper sauce.
Boner.
This just might.
I want to put it. I want to. I wanna put it on the condom. Me like licky. Me like licky. Me like licky. Me like licky. You know, whenever a beautiful woman says, "Will you go down on me?" I go, "Me like licky. Me like licky."
Me like licky.
I'm coping with the impending death of my grandfather by saying "me like licky." Me like licky. Me like licky. And I move down to the clit without tilting my neck at all. So I go, you know what I mean? You lock your head like that and you go, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Because you don't want to be like, you know what I mean? You want to be like confident. You know what I mean? You want to show them that you know what you're doing and that you do like licky. You know what I mean?
Be pretty awesome.
Pretty awesome. Oh, me like licky. Me like licky would be awesome.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
That ranch is really good, actually. It's got a little kick to it.
That ranch. This is so embarrassing to me, this fast food marketing. You're eating ghost pepper ranch and you're like, wow, it's got a little kick to it. Like, why are you it's like advertising, it's like I don't even know what to compare it to, right? You're just like, you've got like cleaner that's called like ultimate acid burn. You know what I mean? Like spray cleaner, and it says like burns a hole in anything or whatever, and then you spray it on the counter and it, you know, sort of fizzles on the top layer or something. But you know what I mean? By calling it like ultimate acid burn hole maker, you know, ghost peppers are some of the hottest peppers on the planet. So when people are like, oh, it's not too bad though, you should try it. Why is it called ghost pepper? You know what I mean? I just don't understand this. It drives me fucking nuts. It's like, yeah, it should have a little kick. It should have a lot of kick. It's based on one of the hottest peppers on the planet. Somebody else come up with some funnier version of this. Somebody always comes up with something funnier than me, you know? When I said like the cleaner, it's like saying it's like a TV. It's like a TV, a cable package that comes with 10,000 channels, and then somebody's like, "Oh, there's quite a few channels on here, actually."
The ghost pepper sneaks up on you. I think that's why they call it the ghost pepper.
That's why they call it the ghost pepper, because it sneaks up on you? Wendy's came up with that idea, huh?
And the spicy nuggets. These are good.
I mean, they're usually, what, Carolina Reapers? They're like adjacent to Carolina Reapers?
They're a lot like...
Yeah.
I would say they're a lot like the Chicken McNuggets. Similar. Although the...
Chicken nuggets are similar to Chicken McNuggets. Interesting. That's a great comparison. That's smart. That's making connections. You know what I mean? These chicken nuggets from Wendy's are actually comparable to the McNuggets from McDonald's.
The meat inside, the chicken inside is...
It's just, they've made the sauce at like homeopathy levels, you know? There's like one drop of capsaicin, you know, in the entire ocean. Like that's the dilution level of these like sauces that they sell at fast food chains. You might as well call it like fucking jalapeno. Like literally
very cheesy, very creamy, very delicious, and you can taste the pepper in this one.
Oh, we got the spicy clip. That's amazing. You can taste the pepper in this one. if you just made it jalapeno sauce and made it like actual the Scoville range of jalapenos, it would be hotter than this sauce. You know what I mean? It's just like, if you have an interest in trying ghost pepper stuff, why is it made to be so mild for consumers, right? It's like one of the hottest peppers on earth. So why would you make it so that more customers can try it? It's supposed to be the most extreme thing. It's like making a beer. Yeah, I just had an idea. A beer that's like 9,000% ABV or something. And then not really, it's like 9,000% ABV per keg or something. You know what I mean? Like per 10 kegs or something. So it ends up just being like a 3% beer. I mean, habaneros have a very, very wide range of Scoville units. Like, habaneros can get up to like 250,000, I think. And you just don't fucking get it. You don't get it in 99% of the shit. So you know what I mean? It's just like, why don't you just label stuff what it's supposed to be? Label it and don't dilute the fuck out of it. It reminds me of the ghost pepper chips. It reminds me of the ghost pepper chips.
Feel it inside. Deep down inside. Feel it.
From Trader Joe's they used to be spicy, and then they just added a bunch of sugar to them and they stopped being spicy at all. Like the initial batches of them were actually kind of spicy, and then they added like so much sugar to it that it just it had like no heat to it. Every bag I bought after the first one. I mean, I love the cracked, the ghost pepper grinder that I buy from TJ's. I don't know. It's just like, if you're going to name something, you know, Anal Death Explosion 69, and then you're going to make it like accessible for the most people, why is it called Anal Death Explosion 69? You know what I mean?
And
my tongue is not desensitized to it. I'm telling you this right now, because from the place that I usually get tacos, one of my favorite places down the street from me, Taqueria El Picante, they put a blistered pepper on the plate, and I've taken a bite of that. I'm not even 100% sure what it is a lot of the time. It seems like it's just a jalapeno, but I think it's more than that. It's something green, but it's very spicy sometimes. And I've been severely burned by it, like to the point where I had to like guzzle milk for like 20 minutes kind of thing. So it was maybe like habanero level at the most. But yeah, so like, I don't know, like that, I can still be burned pretty badly, but I eat a lot of spicy stuff pretty regularly.
Tastes pretty good.
You used to be a space freak. You just loved astronaut.
Without a toilet.
You just loved astronaut. Well, here's the thing, David GGM, before you accuse me of more bullshit. When I was younger, I used to just torture myself with stuff that was just as spicy as possible, which at the time wasn't like as crazy as it is now, because like you weren't buying these boutique, you know, 500,000 to 10 million Scoville unit sauces, but I would try stuff that would just torture me. And then I actually went out of my way to get some like premium fucking hot sauces, and I could tell that like, oh my God, there's so much more to this. And I don't want to just burn myself. I want like actual flavors to be present there. And again, I can't discern all the flavors. I can't tell you all the things that are going on, but I can tell that there's a fucking body to the sauce. And so I placed a heat hot sauce store. I remember I spent like $120 there, and I bought like a whole bunch of these really nice sauces. And I remember it was like life-changing, like having all these sauces that had all these different flavors in them and all these different, you know, vegetales and ingredients and stuff. And it was wonderful. And now I don't like just, I don't do brute force heat anymore. Like, that's fucking stupid. Like, it's got to have some kind of body to it. It has to be like deliberate, which is why, like, the Thai restaurant that I've ordered from a lot, they have Thai spicy and then they have a heat level above Thai spicy. And I asked the owner, and he told me that Thai spicy is like an actual recipe, and the level above it is they just take Thai spicy and they just like add a bunch of random heat to it. And so I'm like, why would I do that? Why would I do something that's no longer like, it's not, you don't care what's happening anymore. You don't care what's happening anymore. You're just trying to burn me. You know what I mean? Like that's not what I'm looking for. I'm actually looking for some kind of flavor, So that was my journey. That's my hot sauce journey. And that's what I'd rather have, I actually like Secret Aardvark a lot, David G. Jam. It's not that spicy, but I can kill an entire bottle of that in like 3 meals, basically. I mean, that's why I like to go out to eat in Portland, because I just like to use up an entire bottle of that. Like the last time I was there, I thought that was a very enjoyable experience to fucking pound that shit.
I know it's just like processed and stuff, but
cool.
So tastes a little bit more real than even McDonald's. But
What are you talking about? It tastes more real than even McDonald's? McDonald's has famously had like the quote unquote least real nuggets for like the longest time. Don't call me and Officer Meat Beef weird. Are you kidding me? I'm like the normalest guy. I'm like so insanely normal. Like all the stuff I've made and said and stuff, like they actually have written about how normal I am. Like people famously think I'm like more normal than like the normalest guy. You know what I mean? And I've hustled hard. I've done the grind lifestyle, the grind mindset to get more normal. And I think I'm getting there. I think I'm getting more normal every day. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm the standard guy. That's right. Well, of course, little Thursday boy knows about the Aardvark, but I assume the Aardvark is in other cities beyond Portland. I mean, it's available here. I mean, it's available. It has nationwide distribution now, as far as I know. Whoa! I brought back the subtitles, and you brought back this normal animal. No, I just meant that when I would visit Portland, it's made in Portland or adjacent to Portland, so the restaurants carry it as a result. You can probably, I guarantee you can get it in the grocery store anywhere in the state, but I don't know that restaurants would put it out on the table like they would in Portland. Like in Portland, you go get brunch and they put a bottle, they pound it. They say, hey, you fuck. Hey, you stupid fuck. Suck this in your mouth. Suck it all through the holes. Get it in your fucking ports. Lube up your ports with this crap in Portland. You're here in Portland? Get your ports lubed up with this crap. It'll make the trip better. It'll make their journey better. I'm not getting into this with you, David G. Jam. I don't know who was weird first. I don't even know what city existed first. I don't even fucking know. I assumed Sam Houston or something. He probably was the weirdest guy of all. He probably can't come to Austin. He probably come in Austin. He had big sex and did a big cum, and he said, let's keep it weird here. Once he saw what came out of his cock. After he had this incredible orgasm, he said, shit, that was weird. I don't usually get pleasure from sex like that. Let's keep this place weird so that I can keep having this happen.
Like fitness sport.
You know what I mean?
They are kind of, you can tell their process. They do a little bit more stuff, but so tastes a little bit more real than even McDonald's. But they do.
That is the weirdest statement. There's like the weirdest statement. You know, when you get the cock and balls at when you order the cock and balls at Voodoo Donut, they actually give you like a glory hole. They actually give you a glory hole to fuck while they get it ready for you. Because they figure you'll eat more donuts if you're coming right there in the restaurant, if you're pumping the glory hole while they're getting your order ready, that you'll be, sweats dripping down your pores while you're pumping the hole. And then you're like, I thought I wanted 3, but a 4th would be right now. You know what I mean? You're all sweating and shit. Let's just say I'm getting it. I'm getting it as much as I want. I never have to rock one out. You know what I mean? I never have to rock one out. I'll tell you what. I'm getting plenty of attention down there, if you know what I'm saying. I never need to rock one out. You know what I'm saying?
They are kind of, you can tell their process. But wow.
I love rocking one out, though. I used to love rocking one out. I used to love to bring up a porno and just sort of rock one out. But now I used to have so much sex that I don't even have time to rock one out to porno anymore. Just this insatiable sort of sexual thing that's happening to me. These cum shots coming in different holes on different body parts. It's just, you don't have time to rock one out anymore, and I'm tired of it. It is getting kind of depressing, that I never get the time to rock one out. I never get the time to rock one out anymore, and then it's just like, my wife's, boobs smell like pussy, and the pussy smells like boobs, and I don't know what's going on anymore. You know what I mean? I mean, it's pretty hot, and I'm just getting fucked repeatedly. But when do I get to rock one out? I have to do it at the Y, like in public, and then I get like in trouble, which is ridiculous. But I'm like, I don't have a place to do this. You know what I mean? Where else am I supposed to do this stuff? So I don't know.
Okay. The moment you've all been waiting for. I know this. The pineapple.
We've all been waiting for this. Is his going to be super melted too? Is his going to be super melted as well? Is he going to have to drink it?
Frosty. Let's go. Let's do
it's
this.
12 o'clock somewhere. Pineapple Frosty. It's 12 o'clock somewhere.
Oh, yeah. Let's just set that right there for a few minutes.
Okay.
Don't want it to really spill on anything.
Don't want it to really spill on anything, but maybe a subtle spill.
All right. They gave me a spoon.
Whoa.
Hoomna, 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 hoomna,
This sounded really good. I love the Frosties at Wendy's. Love the Frosties.
I wonder if he's going to taste. It tastes more real than McFlurry. It actually tastes more real than a McFlurry.
I get the chocolate one a lot. Not a lot, but I do when I go. Usually I'll get one.
Cool, man.
A lot of times they'll have them.
This is super interesting stuff. He actually gets the chocolate Frosty from Wendy's when he goes there. That's pretty cool. I don't know. A lot of people are getting the Frosties without going there, but he's always getting one while he's there.
$1 for the small ones like this. Man, that tastes pretty good. Actually, it's kind of a different taste.
It's kind of a different taste. The pineapple Frosty, a new flavor it's kind of a different taste. That's interesting. A lot of good stuff going on here in this video.
Yep. Definitely taste the
pineapple.
Yeah, it's good. It's really good.
Pina.
You can kind of stir it up.
Oh, you can?
Pineapple juice on the bottom.
Oh, shit. You can stir it? That's awesome. I found out that you can stir bubble tea. That's the worst. The worst part about bubble tea is I get my bubble tea at 25% sweetness, and you got to get those tapioca pearls. You got to get those fuckers moved around because stuff, coagulates at the bottom. So you got to shake that fucker up. You got to flip it upside down, fuck that shit. And then you get a real homogeneous thing going on there. And then you suck. You know, I suck on those tapioca pearls like they're big sperm chunks. You know, I'm like sucking them like they're big cum chunks coming in my mouth. Rombo! Thank you, Rombo.
Mm-hmm.
But a good sport.
Now that's money. Dipping a fry in that thing is money as hell.
Let's do this here.
Fuck yes, bro. Money!
Mm-hmm. Oh no.
I know it would be, listen, I know it would be sexual assault. I know it's sexual harassment. But I really like the idea of somebody like a fucking porn star doing a prank at the Frosty place where they go to, or they at the Dairy Queen where they go to hand you the Blizzard, and as they're turning it over, they're just masturbating their cock, which is like sitting on the counter. So you're being like distracted by the Frosty, and they're just masturbating the cock, you know. And they do the thing and see if you're paying attention, and then they just hand it to you. Yeah. I like that idea. I think that's funny. Something really nasty going on while they're distracting you with the Blizzard. They're fucking the counter.
Let's go for a nuggie.
Oh, God. This is very dumb.
Let's go for a nuggie. Nugget. Spicy nugget.
You had to explain what you meant. Oh, my God. Nugget. Spicy nugget.
Let's go for a nuggie. Nugget.
Spicy nugget. Everyone was like, what? What do you mean? What is that thing? Where did you get that? How did you get that? Wait, you said nugget. It's a spicy nugget. Nuggie, what's that? Oh, a nugget? No, you don't have nuggets. You have spicy. Oh.
Inside the Frosty.
This is money.
Get it all going there.
Yeah. That's money as hell.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Cool.
When I'm low on paper towels, I bring my own. Ooh, look at all the dust.
When I'm low on paper towels, I bring my own. God damn it. What else could that mean? Jesus Christ.
Paper towels, I bring my own. When I'm low on paper towels, I bring my own.
God damn it. When I'm low on paper towels, I bring more paper towels. I don't.
Ooh, look at all the dust. You can tell he's been in my car for a while. I don't know if you can see that or not.
You got a lot of dust in your Frosty there, brother.
Probably not good around my food, but oh well.
Yeah, get the top layer of dust off of there.
Wow, that's good. I think that's my favorite Frosty of theirs so far. I'm not sure if they'll have this on a continued basis or not, but
I'm sure they're going to come up with tons of new Frosties, you know? I'm guessing every year they're going to do new Frosties for the rest of time. I am Wendy. I'm Wendy, and I present to you new Frosty. New Frosty every week. New weekly Frosty flavors.
New weekly Frosty flavor, only at Wendy. New weekly Frosty flavor, only at Wendy.
It would be pretty funny. I will say it would be pretty funny if they started to release new Frosties every single week, a new flavor, and they ended up like losing like hundreds of millions of dollars in research and development and like the cost of like implementing the machinery that could handle it all and shipping all of the syrups and stuff.
Probably
that would be a really, really funny demise of a fast food chain, would be something like that. Like we're releasing a new burger every week.
Limited time only. Mm-hmm.
They do that, don't they, at Culver's? Daily 2-hour employee training. They ship a new machine every time, a new machine with new processes, with new levers and widgets, switches, gizmos, a new gizmo every week.
And I really love the ghost pepper. Ghost pepper. It's got kind of a orangish color to it.
Cool, man.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for all these new little meal ideas.
It would be funny if In-N-Out Burger killed itself by adding like 50 items to the menu. Oh my god, that would be so funny. They currently have like 3 items on the menu, and they just decide to make the menu like as big as White Castle's menu. Like 60 burgers, breakfast items, like 18 different side dishes. Onion petals, fries, 3 types of fries, cheese sticks, onion rings, chicken rings.
Stuff.
I'm a sucker for all these meal ideas.
For all these new little meal ideas and stuff. Oh no.
Yes, hot dogs and pizza. That would be awesome.
These things.
I mean, you mentioned hot dogs. I always forget that Five Guys sells burgers and then they have hot dogs also. But I don't know of anyone who's ever gotten a hot dog there. Has anyone ever gotten a hot dog there? Is there any proof that anyone has ever gotten dipped? What about the dipped beef sandwiches, like the wet ones, the Chicagoland ones? You've gotten the hot dog there. You know about it? I'm talking about the Fifth Men. Yeah, Fifth Men. You've gotten a hog dog. They were good. Did they go down in quality? Or you just haven't had them in a while? I haven't been to the Fifth Guy in a long time. I haven't gone to a Fifth Guy in a long time. I mean, I can't eat hot dogs now other than Sonoran hot dogs. You know what I mean? Because Sonoran hot dogs are God's cock. You're sucking God's cock. You know what I mean? That's what it's like when you're eating a Sonoran hot dog. This other shit can go fuck itself. Because if you're not wrapping my hot dog in bacon and adding like mayo and cheese and all this shit to it, and putting pinto beans all over it, fuck you. Who the fuck are you, badass? What are you, some kind of pimp? Fuck you, MILF.
It's getting out of control again. All right. There we go. Yeah, I'm kind of a sucker for all these new little meal ideas and stuff like that. You guys got a bonus video the other day because I did the spicy.
We did get the bonus video, and I just wanted to let you know that we're super grateful. We're super grateful for what you did to us, for us, from us, by us, around us, adjacent to us. Look at this guy. He says, "Me likey licky, me likey licky." Me likey licky, me likey licky, do 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 do. Me likey licky, me likey.
Getting Big Mac, and I'm telling you that I was not lying in that video at all, you know, because that
He wasn't lying at all.
Did really good. In fact,
how many times have you been to T-Lokes, X-Junon? What's fucking stopping you?
I was craving that like a few days after. I was just like, man, I want another one of those for sure.
Yeah, bro.
And
that's what craving is. That's how craving does work. When you crave something, you're like, I had that. Now I want more of it. I've heard about this.
That was good. And then this, you know, I saw that people were reviewing this one also, the Krabby Patty meal. So I thought, yeah, what the heck? It seemed like a pretty reasonable price and stuff. This thing is, sorry, my little holder's kind of messing up. But
okay.
But yeah, I kind of wanted to do this one because I saw that people were reviewing this, and I'm a little late to the party on this one here, but because there's a lot of reviews online, but or on YouTube. But it's really good. I have to say, it's really good. And
I wouldn't try to keep it. I don't try to keep any food. You know what I mean? You got to eat it right away, or you got to put in a lot of. You got to be like a food scientist to reheat it. You know, so much shit it doesn't work when you try to reheat it.
It's somewhat, reasonably priced, 11 something, and then the fact that I got the nuggets for free going through the app, so that's kind of cool.
Going through that app. Going through that app like that, that's awesome.
So it made quite a nice meal. I'm gonna eat the rest of this in just a few minutes here, but I think I'm gonna call it good on the video. I just wanted to.
Gonna call it good. We still got 2 minutes left, so
say thank you so much for hanging out with me on my lunch today. I hope you enjoyed the bonus video earlier in the week, and I don't know if I'll do that every week or not, but I just kind of wanted to jump on that spicy Big Mac.
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up?
Because I didn't see a lot of videos on that, so that's kind of the reason why I did that. But if I really dug in, there's probably several videos people reviewing that, maybe even before I did, but I didn't see a lot, so I thought that would be a good one to review, and it was really good. And then this one here, the Krabby Patty SpongeBob SquarePants. Krabby Patty meal is really good, actually, and like I said, it's pretty reasonably priced for today's prices in fast food. It's pretty expensive no matter how you look at it, but it's
pretty expensive no matter how you look at it. So even if you're like William Gates or whatever his name is, Big Money Gates, this is still expensive to you no matter how you look at it. $12.60 or whatever for this crap patty or whatever is too much for you.
More reasonable than some of the other value meals and stuff like that, and you get this little Frosty. It is pretty small, but it does taste really good, and it's kind of an overall pretty good value. And then, like I said, with the hot and spicy crispy chicken nuggets that I got for free, so that's cool. But yeah, I want to say thanks again for watching. Thanks again for hanging out with me. Have a great weekend, and please subscribe to my channel. Give the video a big thumbs up. Check out some of my other videos. Check out my last video on the spicy.
I can only give it a regular size thumb up. You really don't want to let us go.
Big Mac. Go ahead and check out some of my old videos if you can. And
send it to me, Jordan.
And I'm gonna call it good. Until next time, we'll see you soon. Thanks for watching. See ya.
Christmas time in my home. But Santa Claus is crying and the chowder man knows I'm drowning in the sorrow, lost presents and love. There's Christmas fading, Christmas time.
My house smells like bleach. My house smells like bleach. My house smells like bleach. I use bleach-based bleach solution on my bathroom floor, and now my whole house smells like bleach. It smells like a pool in this bitch. Give me a Penny's Colada, cause I'm ready to rock and roll, where it's always island time. My house smells like bleach. My house smells like bleach. No, it doesn't smell like a crab. And it doesn't smell like a pussy. No! My entire house smells like bleach now. And I kinda like it. I wish it was bleach o'clock all the time, cause my house smells like an indoor water park. Smells like bleach. My house smells like bleach. My house smells like bleach. My house smells like bleach.
Whenever it writes licks like that, it's so weird. Okay, it's gonna start a new song, isn't it? It's gonna start a new song. I mean, enjoying AI music is just like enjoying the sum of all music. You know what I mean? Like, it's not. I don't know. The chances of you liking something in it are pretty high, given that it's based on all music. No. God damn it. No. Nope. You know, this makes me want to listen to, well, I'll listen to one of these here. Branching out from stand-up comedy. I did hear this one, actually.
Hey, we're the String Quartet. We're here to give everyone a memorable evening of music. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, fuck. Oh, jeez. We forgot to rock one out before we got on stage.
Yeah, I remember
We're
this
always
one.
so aroused right before performing, and we need to take care of our bone errors. Well, we forgot to do it today, so we'll have to take a quick break to rock one out. 1 second. All right, that's so much better. Our bone airs are all gone now. Let's start the show.
That is very nice. That one's very nice. That one rocks. It is very nice. That one is very nice. It is very rocks. Look it keeps showing up. I like this Petey song. I think it's going to get claimed. I think it's going to get claimed by Audio Tree, but I don't care. You can listen to it with the effects. It should be pretty funny. I'll make them mild. drummer is so fucking clean too. He's so clean. Guy who was doing the surreal TikToks.
Don't tell the boys that we just had our little talk. You know, in tougher times, just guys decide we'd rather walk the walk. Always be a lending ear.
He did one with Fred Durst that I thought was really good.
Don't tell the boys we've got each other, and I'll love you till the end.
Yeah, I like California a lot. California is one of the 3 songs that I like. I think he was born in Michigan, actually. He was born in Metro Detroit. But he didn't really live there. He like moved to Chicago immediately, I think. I don't know. I've been into that song. And Lean Into Life, I think, is really, really good. I get kind of like, I haven't gotten into any of the whole albums because every song is one idea. You know what I mean? Like the songs don't have multiple parts. They're just like him, like emotionally venting a bunch of intense ideas, which is cool. But, for a whole album, it doesn't necessarily work as well for me. Which, I mean, I don't know why I'm explaining that, because I don't really like any music as it is. I have a hard time relating to anything. But I heard this and I initially was like, I don't know if I like this. I really don't know. But I kept going back to it over and over again. I was just like, something is really compelling about this. And I just don't know how to do this. Like, I could write the music in this, but I don't know how to write lyrics like this. And I've had songs where I've started them where I had like an idea in mind. I like wrote a song about like feeling depressed and the ups and downs of creativity and all this stuff, and just like the misery and like trying to complete my goal, complete a song and you know, doing things compulsively and not really getting anything out of them, but doing it anyway and trying again even though you have like no hope. And I started like trying to build it, and I just everything drops off. And like, I don't know, it's just when people can be like really, really, really direct. I don't know. I've never been able to write real things about myself, really. Like that's been like the hardest thing for me to actually do. And that was why I struggled so much with Girls Who Care, because I was trying to make songs that I thought I needed to like, you know, write about my feelings for my serious songs, because I thought that's what you do. But, you know, Hot Dad worked for me because I could just pick a topic and I could like inject emotion into it. I could just write lines that were the thing that I was looking for, but I couldn't sustain it. You know what I mean? I couldn't do a full song sustaining that energy, but I could easily do it, you know, once I picked a topic and I could, you know, teeth or something. You know, bring me all your teeth, and then now I can just add this bridge in it that's gonna make you weep. But I don't know how to do it, David. I mean, the problem is that the way that I write music is not conducive to that. Like this to me feels like the kind of thing where you probably write it out before you add the music. And my problem is that I write music first. And then I sing gibberish. And then I get an emotion from the gibberish that is very hard to match sometimes, which can cause me to get stuck for, you know, decades on shit. Not decades, but I guess it has been 10 years and I am stuck on some of the songs. So a decade on some of them. But it's just because like I like how the gibberish sounds, and I'm not going to release stuff with gibberish. Don't say that. But no, I don't usually write lyrics first. I mean, I have ideas first, or I'll have a chorus. But yeah, I write the gibberish and then I try to find words that fit it. And like the more earnest I try to get, the harder it is to fit the words in there. Because now all of a sudden you're looking for that intensity. You're looking for an emotional idea to be conveyed strongly. Well, I know. I'm just saying that, like, talking about an experience specifically or something, it's like a lot of the artists that have written things that have resonated with me on an emotional level, it's them like describing, go back to like Brick by Ben Folds 5. You know what I mean? Like that was something I was really into in high school. And then I like find out, oh, it's about an abortion that he had with his girlfriend at the time, and like he's, written this experience into the song. I couldn't summon any experience. I couldn't summon things from my life that felt that way, and I couldn't talk about them that way. And, you know what I mean? Like that's sort of been a struggle for me. And I can't really explain why, but I don't know. Maybe it's just that like, I obviously have a gift or something at writing like stupid things and putting emotion in them, but I do sometimes wish that I could just like write an entirely earnest song that like vents a bunch of feelings that I have, I mean, that's true. I guess the difference is like I have to use comedy as part of the coping in that sense. So I guess it's just me trying to say like if I could, some part of me wishes I could just, write a song like this and from start to finish it's just like intense thoughts that I had, intense feelings that I'm feeling, etc. But I don't know that I do. I mean, I've said I feel like maybe now that I'm talking about this now, I've talked about this idea of like you've got these opposing poles of comedy and serious, in that sometimes you've got a comedy artist that dabbles, or sometimes you've got a serious artist that dabbles in comedy. And then to me, nobody in comedy ever really gets serious. They don't really dabble with that. That's not usually how that works. And that's what I was trying to do, is obviously move back toward that line starting on the comedy one. So like firmly planting my feet in the comedy soil and being like a comedy tree, and then moving the tree toward the serious side. Maybe because I thought maybe that can unlock that possibility. Maybe that can allow me to write it that way if I keep going closer and nudging my way closer and closer to that serious side with the comedy tree or the comedy truck or whatever fucking device it is that I'm in, I don't know. It just, that was sort of my vision. It was like that I could just do this. I have 2 songs right now. But I'm talking about music, Matt Mellon. I'm not saying comedy never dabbles in anything serious. I'm talking about specifically big time comedy musicians. They don't do what I'm doing. Like that's why I think that what I do is difficult. It's because audiences, when they hear comedy music, they just want to laugh at it. That's all they're looking for. That's the thing they're looking for. They're looking for something that signals to them it's okay to laugh at this. So when I'm not giving them that signal clearly, they don't know how to interface with it. And that's something I've been obviously dealing with, but that to me is the beautiful thing. That's when things are beautiful and complex and they're shades of gray instead of being this black and white thing that I think is more boring. But I don't know, I've written hundreds of songs. I've released like over 20 hours of music. I do think that I've sort of made my way in that direction. And I do think that, I still do things that are very stupid, but I think like Banana Road, obviously Banana Road seemed to resonate with a lot of people. And a lot of people had this response of being like, they were confused by it, but they chose to just be like, and I kind of like being confused. And I was like, well, shit, I wish you would have given me this leeway in the past because I've been trying to give this to you for like years now. I've been trying to get you to realize that it's okay to interface with this in this way. Like, it's okay to laugh at it and then to continue going back to it and being like, oh my God, there's a lot of heartache in this. Oh my God, I feel a lot of things. That's true, Ryan. That was a good video. You know, big shout out to the editor, unnamed editor. Crump did a great job on that video. Big shout out to Crump for making the video. It's a lie. It was actually user Zaffo999 that edited the video. All right, well, I'm just going to be done. I'm just going to be done like a horse. I'm going to be done like a horse and go to my therapy tomorrow and I figure out when I go home because I don't know when that's happening. But so maybe I'll be here Thursday. Maybe I won't. I don't know. I guess metabolic water is happening in my my papa's body. So as long as he keeps generating more metabolic water, I guess I'll be here doing more of my satire.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Everyone comes up with these ideas, write a song about not being able to write the song, you know? I don't know. I'm trying to figure stuff out. I'll keep trying to figure stuff out, but I'm working on my song. I was working on my song called Nasty Guys for Christ today. Which sort of relevant, sort of related to my dying papa. You know what I mean? Because he was like the, I'm not going to get into it right now, but it's sort of like that. It's sort of that. I'm sort of coping through that song a little bit, but it's pretty nasty. It's pretty good. I'm pretty proud about it, you know. But I'll see you soon. I'll let you know. If I do have to leave town by the end of the week, I will probably stream on Wednesday or something. So I'll keep you posted. And thank you for being here. Thank you for being amazing. Thank you for being amazing as hell. Give your jack in hand a kiss from me. Give your jack in arm. Give your big jack in muscle. Give it a big kiss for me, okay? I love you. Good night.